everybody. Time to get to work.
You did it again, Vinland. I'm always amazed. You flattened everything in one move.
Thank goodness. If the Count hadn't been around to help us out, we would have been clearing this lot for months and months.
Well, that's that. I'm gonna head back now.
Thanks, my lord. Oh, by the way, can you take care of that area too before you go?
Oh. I'm back.
Good to see you. Welcome home, Count Vendelin.
Elise, thank you.
This is for you.
Thanks so much.
Oh, you seem awfully tired.
Yeah, he ran me into the ground again today.
Your relationship with him is really upside down.
She's right, you know. It's like Roderick's become your boss. Actually, it's more like you're his servant.
Well, that's not too far off the mark. I am a white-collar office worker at heart.
What's white collar?
You know what? I'm gonna go change.
Oh,
Your life experience really stays with you. Even though it's been over 10 years since I worked in an office. I didn't think today would ever end. Gotta get up.
Quick cooking mode activated. Rice will be ready in 24 minutes.
A midnight one-soup, three-dish dinner featuring miso-fried pork ribs. And now I just add the radish sprouts.
Hey, what happened to my pork ribs?
huh?
What's going on?
I just want to say what a wonderful day this has been for myself and my family. Now that
Who
my
are
success
these
is planned,
people?
I can retire without worry. You're gonna retire? Now I know you're joking.
I've got to say, this is one realistic dream, that's for sure. Okay, then. I better get back to my pork ribs.
Vendelin, what do you think you're doing? Wake up! say hello to our guests.
Huh? I'd rather eat.
Sorry to have kept you waiting. This is my youngest son, Vendel.
If this is a dream, I hope I wake up soon.
Pay attention, young man. Introduce yourself to these people. Focus.
I'll try. But who am I? My name is...
What's wrong? How nice to see you all again. Let me say that we're all very grateful that you took the time to come so far for my older brother Kurt's wedding. Allow my younger brother, Wendelin Bonbeno Baumeister, and I to pass along our most profound thanks to everyone.
I guess that must be my name.
Wendelin, is it? Oh, would you mind if I just called you Val?
What? Sure, that'd be fine.
Here you go.
It smells good.
What happened back there? Did your mind suddenly go blank?
Can you tell me what's happening?
Yeah, sure. I suppose it's hard to follow for a 5-year-old. You see, today is Brother Kurt's wedding. His bride is Amelie, the second daughter of Sir Mainbach. Father was having trouble finding a partner for Kurt, and I can tell you this. He's very relieved that a nobleman's daughter has married into the family.
She's a noble? Can you explain something to me, Eric? If a noble's daughter marries into our family, what does that mean for all of us? Are we nobles?
I can see why our family's nobility might seem confusing to you at times. See, although we may not look it, we Baumeisters are nobility as well.
I'm a noble.
Cheers!
Well, I sure didn't see this coming. Well, one good thing. At least I can understand the language. Bottom line, if we can afford to throw such a lavish party, we must be very high up in society. And if I'm the third son of this family, I've landed in a pretty cushy spot. I won't have to worry about starving. Nobles really eat good food. This bread's like sawdust. This soup is just water.
What's wrong, Wendelin?
Nothing.
There's no more soup if that's what you were looking for.
Do you know where Brother Eric went?
To the river. He said he was going to try and catch something for dinner.
You thought we were high up on the food chain? I think we ranked just above these fish.
Hey, wait a minute. What about that big party we threw last night, huh?
Well, you have to maintain appearances. After all, it was a merger of two prominent families. We can't be cheapskates with that, even as poor as we are.
What did you call us?
You could describe it as a show of noble pride.
But don't we eat like that all the time? What about the food we served?
All of that was a special menu brought in for the wedding, of course. But now that it's over, we're back to a diet of brown bread and light soup.
You're kidding. but I'm still part of a noble heritage. There's Brother Kurt, Brother Eric, and I'm the third son, so if this family has anything left to its name, I should get some benefits.
How'd it go, Brother Helmut?
I couldn't bag a thing. The whole time. I got close, but no luck.
What? Brother Helmut, it pushes me back to number...
We tried, but Horo really hard to shoot down.
Oh, come on, even for you, Brother Paul?
Brother Paul?
I've gotta say, the Horo they served at the wedding dinner was perfect. I guess it must have been Brother Herman. I saw you eat an entire one.
Wait a minute, Brother Herman?
Speaking of the wedding, what happened to Walter and Carl? They never showed up.
It's understandable. They're not immediate family.
Not related?
Yes, they are. A different mother, so actually they'd be your half-brothers.
Brother Walter and Brother Carl? Which means we're poor nobles, and in terms of an inheritance, I'm the 8th son? Are you kidding me? This is the kingdom I live in now. Here in the center of the country is the capital, Stuttgart. There are about 1 million people living there, the highest concentration in the region. South of it is the Dukedom of Bleichroder, where the biggest mercantile center in the southern part of the country is located, the town of Breichberg. It's a growing area, and at last count, it had a population of 200,000. But to get where I live, you have to go much farther south and cross this huge mountain range. You travel through some rough terrain and eventually find the backcountry I'm in right now. It's known as the Baumeister Knightdom. Population 800. I'm the 8th son of a poor noble family that lives out here in the sticks. As far as my life goes, I'm screwed.
Well, time for us to get going.
My boys, take care of yourselves, all right?
We will. You take care of yourself as well, Mother.
What's wrong? Where are you all going?
Huh? Well, don't you remember? We all agreed to leave once Brother Kurt got married. That was what we had always planned to do.
Huh?
You get to stay here and grow up since you're just a kid. But we're adults and have to live our own lives.
But couldn't you all divide up the land and each have a piece of it?
Do you really think a poor family like ours could afford to just divvy up the property? The only way to preserve it is to give it to Brother Kurt.
We decided to clear out and give up our succession rights in exchange for a monetary settlement. Once we leave the family, we cease to be nobles anymore.
Oh, that's just great. We cease to be nobles? That doesn't explain how we're supposed to live.
Well, Brother Herman is the second in succession. He married into a branch of the family in case anything happens to Kurt. That way he retains his nobility. But we'll have to make our own way in the world and go live in the capital.
We can learn to read and write, to prepare to be soldiers in the military. We could be lower management, or who knows, even adventurers if we're skillful.
So don't keep goofing off, or you could live to regret it later.
Bye, boys.
So long!
Stay well!
Come back here someday.
Volume 8 of Count Salmon's Poems of Love? Unbelievable. Doesn't he have any useful books? Whoops. Huh? This crystal ball has special qualities. It can measure your aptitude for magic. Oh, come on. That can't be true. Every living individual possesses mana. But not everyone in the world has the power to cast spells. It turns out such people are extremely rare, and most have no clue they possess this skill. Big surprise! I can see that you can't use magic punchline already. To begin with, magical aptitude is not hereditary. it can be stated that everyone has an equal chance of possessing the talent to become a great magician. With a little effort, you can see for yourself if you do. What idiot would believe that? It's nonsense. If you have a talent for magic, it may very well change the direction of your life. If you exercise this ability, you'll excel in many different fields. Well, it's worth a try. Oh, please. It's not like I'd fall for this crap anyway. I gotta go. If the crystal ball shines like a rainbow, it means you have a high aptitude for magic. In which case, we recommend you begin training with specialized guides immediately to develop your abilities. The end? What? That's the whole message? I need a guidebook! Let me see. Magic. No, that's not it. Baron Montbell's Chronicles of Debauchery. Count Larwin's Guide to Relaxed Tourism. Volume 23 of Count Salmon's Poems of Love. Oh, useless.
There you are. I've been looking for you, Vendolin.
I'm glad you're here. Do we have any other books?
Not really. Never needed them. I can't read. I want you to go to the forest and pick up some firewood.
Now show yourself, fire! Come forth and burn! Come out now, magic, wherever you are. All right, I have no idea how to activate magic.
That was you earlier, wasn't it? I finally found someone on the same wavelength as myself. What is your name? Tell me, please. No, I must have scared you, huh? Sorry. You don't have to be scared. I'm a magician, my young friend.
You mean for real?
Stop. You must picture it. Summon your wind magic.
Oh, please! It's not like I can just start doing magic out of the blue!
But first, you must clear your mind and accept the mana that's within you. Now concentrate and focus your mind while making it circulate throughout your body.
What are you talking about? What I don't want to... Did I do that?
Congratulations. You've just cast your first spell. Let me introduce myself. I am the former court magician of the Dukedom of Bleichroder. My name is Alfred Rainford. And believe me, you will become a magician with powers far beyond mine.
Is this water for after the meal? I'm not not really thirsty.
It's not a cup of water, Vendolin. That's brewed mate.
Looks like water to me.
So that's my proposal. Now that we've met, I want to pass my magic on to you.
What? You're willing to teach me magic? For real?
Mm-hmm.
Gee, that's great, but I just don't have any way to pay you.
Actually, I don't want money. I have a more pressing need. I just want a disciple.
You know what? I'd do anything if I could learn magic. Please make me your student, Master.
In that case, we shall begin your training tomorrow. Oh, and you must keep this coaching just between us.
Why does it have to be secret?
If people found out you could use magic, it could lead to a problem. Some retainers or subjects might say you should be the next lord. It could trigger a dispute over succession rights.
I'll never be the next lord. I'm the 8th son in the lineup.
Listen.
Oh, what?
You're too young to really know this, but magicians hold more power than you think. Under the right circumstances, you could become the next lord. In a heartbeat.
Really? I could?
It's the truth, and I believe a succession dispute would be too dangerous for a child like you. To avoid that, it would be much better if nobody finds out for now.
What is it? You can't have any more bread, okay?
I see what he means, but what would happen if I became lord? Yuck.
For the first lesson, let's start with matching capacities.
Matching what?
See, it's a training method where a person can match his mana capacity to someone who has more.
Really? My capacity becomes the same as yours?
Mm-hmm. Here, give me your hands.
Wow, your hands are really cold.
Are you ready? Now concentrate and picture mana circulating through both our bodies over this circuit we've just formed.
Circulate, mana. Circulate, mana. Circulate, mana. The mana. I can feel it.
Well, that confirms it. I knew I was right about you.
Huh?
A person's maximum mana capacity is determined right from the day he's born. It doesn't increase any further with age. And so, I was thinking, there was a possibility that you wouldn't be able to reach my capacity. However, you not only matched it, you surpassed it. At this point, we haven't even hit your maximum capacity, whatever that might turn out to be.
What is it? What are you looking for?
It's nothing, but I could have sworn that our crystal ball used to be up on that shelf. Who would have moved it? Was it Vendolin? I bet it was! He must think he has an aptitude for magic or something!
He probably took a look at his pitiful existence, then cried so hard he couldn't put it back.
Nice work, young man. I can't believe your progress. You've come a long way in just a few days.
That's all because of you. If I was training alone like before, I wouldn't know how to do basic magic. Oh, what's in the basket?
Oh, vegetables. I remembered. You told your family you were going out to find food. This will help you avoid any suspicion.
What a bonanza! Our soup tonight is full of so many vegetables.
It looks like Vendolin has a real talent for foraging.
Hey, how were you able to get these? I know they only grow on the other side of the river, and there's no bridge for miles. You're only 5 years old. How did you get across? Did you magically fly? No, of course not.
Wouldn't that be something?
That kid couldn't really be a magician, could he?
All right. Tracking magic is an application of advanced wind magic. You need to sense the vibrations in the web of air all around you.
I found one!
Got what?
This grilled bird tastes so good!
You're a pretty good shot. What's that?
A treat. It's wasabi I found deep in the woods the other day. Hey, would you like to try it? It's delicious.
Well, I'm sure it is. If you're recommending it. Like this? Hey, this is great. That reminds me, I wanted to tell you something.
Yeah?
You shouldn't go too deep into the woods.
Why?
It's a dangerous place. There are a lot of monsters who live there.
Really?
Yes, beasts against which ordinary humans would have no defenses.
So you're saying I could have been killed just going there to get wasabi?
May I have more?
I guess.
In spite of that, it might be worth it. Enchanted forests are home to foodstuffs and herbs impossible to find anywhere else. There are many stories about people waltzing into them, thinking they found a way to quickly get rich.
And what happens?
That's a good question. Nobody knows because they never come out.
I should tell you, I feel like Brother Kurt's been watching me lately.
He may realize that you have a capacity for magic. He could be afraid that he's going to lose his succession rights.
That again? I don't know what's so important about someone becoming a lord.
What's the matter? Don't you want to be a lord?
I won't lie, I've thought about it. But it sounds like a giant pain in the rear. Brother Kurt would never accept it.
Maybe it is just a big pain.
Truth is, I have no idea what I want to do with my life.
Well, have you ever considered adventuring? I think your adaptability makes you an ideal candidate for the position. I used to be an adventurer, so I know. I have experience.
Really? You think so?
Oh, yes. I believe you'd be perfect for the job.
An adventurer, huh?
Please, not yet. I need a little more time.
Really, Vendolin? You've decided to become an adventurer?
Yeah?
But wait, wouldn't you have to go to Adventurers Academy?
Yes, I'm thinking of enrolling when I turn 12.
I thought the school was located on the other side of the mountains.
Obviously, that would require you to leave the Baumeister domain.
Right.
He could go. However, there's one big problem.
What would that be?
We don't have enough money to enroll you in the school. Don't be silly.
Okay, Vendelin, listen up. This is the Baumeister Knightdom, where you presently live. And to the north, past the ridgy mountain range, lies the Dukedom of Bleichroder and the town of Breichberg.
That's the town where the Adventurers Academy is?
Mm-hmm. It's also a mercantile town. Even children can join the merchant guilds there. Everyone sells their wares right on the street.
And that's how I'm gonna earn my tuition.
All right. But keep in mind, Breichberg is quite far away. To get there, you'll need to learn traveling magic.
I don't know what that is, but I'm guessing you mean teleporting and things like that. Maybe even flying?
Of course. It's called flight magic. Once you've mastered it, you can go any place. Here, let me show you. This, my boy, is the wide world that awaits you. Finish with your training tomorrow.
Hold on. Why are we stopping so fast?
It's not that fast. Don't worry. You'll be fine.
You say? I only just started practicing flight magic.
You've already mastered all the basics?
Yeah, but I still can't control it very well yet.
You'll stabilize if you practice every day.
Hey! It's only been 2 weeks since we started.
Belle.
There's news. Someone spotted a whispering dead here in our woods.
Huh?
Oh, what's a whispering dead?
Basically, it's an undead being. Dead but alive.
I've heard that they don't look very different from humans.
It's true, but they're still corpses. You can tell because their bodies go cold, their senses stop functioning, and their skin becomes terrifyingly pale. And then after a few years, they become zombies. They have no connection to humanity, and they hunt people and feast on them.
Where are you?
What brings you here at this hour?
Danger! Master, a monster called the Whispering Dead has shown up in these woods. It's not safe here. You have to come to the mansion with me.
Vendelin.
Please, we've got to go now. He could show up at any time.
It's all right. The danger doesn't exist.
How do you know that? He's supposed to be a living undead creature.
I know.
Let's go. There's no time. Hurry.
Vendelin, I'm the Whispering Dead creature.
No, you're alive, Master. It can't be true.
Here's what happened. 5 years ago, the previous Duke's eldest son contracted a deadly illness. The Duke was desperate to find a cure for him. I accompanied him on his search. It led us to an enchanted forest. But in order to get in, we had to clear it of monsters. We had an army of 2,000 men, plus me, his court magician. Even so, we were outnumbered. No matter how many we killed, they kept on coming. As a result, I was forced to fight while also trying to protect the Duke and his troops. It was an impossible situation. My mana soon ran out, and I was overwhelmed. However, my frustration was so great, it turned me into a Whispering Dead. But now, I found a way. When a Whispering Dead's wish is fulfilled, they can finally move on. And my wish was this. I wanted to meet someone to whom I could pass on the magic I'd learned in my 30 years. Someone deserving. So on that day, when I sensed your presence, I was overjoyed. But you were just a little 5-year-old boy. I thought you might run away in fear if I told you I was a Whispering Dead, so I lied to you about myself. Sorry. Say, Vel, if you can find it in your heart to forgive me, I'd like to ask one last favor. Would you grant my wish and set me free? My spirit would be released. I can teach you the magic spells you would need. The only purpose that they have is to purge the undead like me. I can't use them on myself, of course, but I'm sure you could destroy me if I were to give you the proper—
Wait, hold on! You're my master. Why would I want to destroy you?
It's been 5 years since I became a Whispering Dead. I won't be able to preserve myself in this state using my fading mana much longer. I'll lose my sanity, and shortly after, I'll become a zombie that attacks people.
But I don't—
Here's what you need to know. Holy magic is the same as the life force of all creatures. Now just picture duplicating that life force within you using mana. Ready? Begin.
I'm hurting you!
Vel, it isn't enough. Push harder. Vel, you have to push. You've got to be stronger.
I can't! Master, I can't just erase you!
Vel, try to remember. Remember what you've learned these past 2 weeks. And believe me, you will become a magician with powers far beyond mine. Rest assured. Thank you, Wendelin von Benno Baumeister, for this. And now, send me to a peaceful place.
Master, I just want to say thank you for everything. This time, I will erase all your fears.
So goodbye, my friend. It's a wonderful spell. I'm being enveloped in such a pleasant warmth. You truly are the magician I've been searching for all this time.
Master!
Vel, you've just begun to live. Always be true to yourself. Let us meet in the afterlife, 100 years or more from now.
your last lesson to me was be true to yourself?
I'm the third daughter of the Overveg family of Flycroder. We are known for teaching martial arts. My name is Louise Yolanda Aurelia Overveg. I've been studying the magic fist style of combat since I was a little girl.
I've spent the last 7 years at home in solitude. I've kept my distance from others and isolated myself to prevent any succession issues.
I come from the Hillenbrand family, their third daughter. We're instructors of spearmanship here in the Dukedom of Bleichroder. My name is Ina Suzanne Hillenbrand, and my talent with the spear was recognized very early.
Thanks to my isolation, my communication skills have hit rock bottom. But I'm gonna write a new chapter in my story. And it's gonna be entitled, How I Calmed Down and Started to Make Friends.
So, last one to be introduced is Baumeister.
Yes, sir. I'm the 8th son in line of the Baumeister Knightdom. I am Wendelin von Benno Baumeister. But I would appreciate it if you would call me Vel. I look forward to the coming term.
All right, listen up. I'm going to explain the curriculum for this scholarship class.
Maybe announcing a nickname was too pushy.
We'll start by going over this form. Everyone take one, please.
It's a party registration form?
Beginning next month, all of you will start training in parties. Between now and then, you'll need to decide who your training partners will be.
I guess it's like choosing up sides. I suck at that. I feel ostracized already.
You know, they only gave a magic scholarship to one student this year, to Baumeister.
Magic practitioners are rare enough as it is, but I've heard his powers already equal or surpass top-class adventurers.
You know what I heard? The magic professor realized that Baumeister knew as much or more than he did, and there was nothing more he could teach him, so he released him from class. If you can get him to join your party, you're probably set for life. Think about it. Most of the parties that form here in the academy tend to stay together. They team up as adventurers after they graduate. Oh.
Looks like everyone else in here is thinking the same thing.
So, I have a proposal for you two.
What's this? And why did you write my name on it already?
Hey, listen. That guy, he's currently appraising us, too. He's sitting there trying to decide if we're worthy, if we belong with a great mage.
Oh, no wonder then. That's why he always keeps to himself.
Really? You think so?
So here's my plan. If you, the top martial artist and top spearwoman, join with me, the top swordsman, then how could he not want to join our party? Hey!
That is a pretty good idea.
Huh? You're kidding. You think that'll work?
I do. I'm the 5th son of the Arnhem Knightdom. My name is Erwin von Arnhem. But you can call me
My name is Louise. This is Ina. She's my oldest friend. Nice to meet you.
Huh?
All right, muster up your courage and make them want to be your friend. Hi, everybody. This is Sancho Pepper, if you'd like some. It's pretty good.
I see that you guys are after the same thing as us. Too bad, though. We've got the inside track. And why? Because we're the Axe Trio.
They're all laughing and having so much fun. I shouldn't bother them right now.
Now, I'm sure some of you aren't receiving a stipend, and will find you have to work part-time to be able to pay your tuition.
That's me.
In cases like these, we suggest you hunt for game and sell it. It's dangerous to hunt alone. If you decide to do this, make sure you go off in groups.
But I don't have a group. Oh. Nobody's gonna want to hunt with me.
What do you think, guys? Should we invite the kid to join us?
No, we should be careful. If we're too hasty with this and make a mistake that disappoints him, we'll have blown our one and only chance.
Yeah, but look. He isn't speaking to anyone right now.
It's obvious. Look at him. He's making this into a huge challenge.
Yeah? What kind of challenge?
I think this is what he's trying to say. If you're going out there to hunt as a group, you should have no trouble bagging more prey than I ever could as an individual.
Right. So if a group goes out there and ends up bringing back less prey than him,
then that group is dead. It'll be removed from his list of candidates.
Here you go.
that wasn't too difficult, was it?
You're right. Good work. I can see you're adept with your weapons. I just have to ask you, have you been training since you were little?
Since birth.
You were awesome. How long did it take for you to master your weapon?
A long time. The truth is, I come from a very poor knightdom. So I've trained like crazy. Ever since back when I was a little kid.
I'm sorry, excuse me. Coming through.
Huh? Has he been out?
Oh, I see you have a magic bag. Where did you get one of those?
Oh, well, my master left it to me.
What? How did what?
This isn't fair. Forget it, I quit. Come on, he lives in a whole different world. With this much difference in our skills, it'll be impossible to earn his recognition. It's just not worth the effort. You understand where I'm coming from? If you're not the oldest son in the lineup, you'd better stop dreaming about an inheritance.
This will be a big help to us. They're all precious bounties. Hope you'll come back again.
I will. Hey, everyone. If you're interested, let's use this money to grab a bite.
You should know. My brother told me the same thing. He said no matter how hard I train with the sword, a fifth son would never inherit. That I was just wasting my effort.
It was the same for Louise and me. No matter how strong we couldn't inherit the school because we weren't the oldest.
It's the same everywhere.
It would be one thing if that were all it was. The truth of the matter is, both of us were born with a bit more magic power than most people. And just having it was no threat, but it's always a balancing act. If we ever tried to use that power to enhance our physical abilities,
then a normal person stood no chance, right?
Before I knew it, I grew stronger than my father and my brothers. And pretty soon, they began avoiding me. It started to get so bad, I ended up having to train in secret.
This is so unfair! Why does being born later in line mean we're not allowed to dream? Who made that rule? I don't accept it! I won't just roll over. Let's get going. Let's hunt lots of big game and make sure Baumeister notices when we turn them in.
If we're after big game, we're in the right place. Deep in the forest.
The teacher told us we're not allowed to go in here on our own, but we have no choice.
Actually, we do have a choice. Come on, I think we should turn back. Hey, heads up. We're surrounded by wolves.
I sense a pack of wolves. What are they stalking? Are those people? If those are my classmates out there and I'm able to save them, maybe we can all become friends.
many of them are out there?
Too many. We should have listened to Ina and turned around.
Look out! Louise, above you!
What in the world just happened?
You okay?
Huh?
We're sorry.
Don't worry about it. We're all classmates.
We were all trying to get you to notice us, not cause you trouble.
Me? Notice?
However, after seeing your magic, I've come to realize that we three live in an entirely different world than you. Sorry.
It's all right.
You're so much better. We won't ask you to form a party.
Ask me?
It's a setback, but we haven't given up on everything. It's gonna take a while to regroup, but we'll find some other way to advance ourselves.
No, wait. Hang on a second.
There you are. I've been looking all over for you. What happened to you?
Oh, it's just a scratch, really. Did you need us for something?
Yes. I have some good news. All the students of our scholarship class have been invited to a garden party tomorrow hosted by the Duke of Bleichroder himself.
This is so exciting. A chance to meet the Duke of Bleichroder in person.
He's one of the nobles currently competing to become the new leader of the Kingdom of Helmut.
If he takes a liking to us, it could open a path to becoming a retainer.
Why are you all so excited? It's obvious. We're only being invited to this party because the Duke of Bleichroder heard about what happened and now wants to lay claim to our great magician, Baumeister. We're nothing but extras in this little drama.
We don't have any chance of advancing our careers.
And if that's the reality, then there's no point in getting excited over this event.
Oh, come on.
Across the whole place.
Why would you even say that? He wants to meet all of us. All right. Let's go shop together and buy outfits for the party.
Formal wear, huh? That'll cost us a lot, but it is for our future.
Haven't you guys been listening? Why are you all still so excited about this?
And why not?
Huh?
There's still a chance he'll notice us.
You know what? If we go in showy outfits, maybe he'll speak to us.
Well, you can do that if you want, Louise. I'm going in something normal.
What a waste! Let's all go in something flashy.
Sorry, I can't do it either.
You are both such chickens.
I see him. There he is. Look over there.
Goodness, he's handsome, isn't he?
That's him. He seems awfully young to be in charge. Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness, look, Ina, he's coming over this way.
Right. Nice to meet you. I am...
A pleasure to meet you. Welcome to the party. As you know, I'm Duke Bleichroder, Amadeus Freitag von Bleichroder.
And I'm Wendelin von Benno Baumeister.
Well, it's good to see someone from the Baumeister family. Thank you for making the trek to visit us here in the capital in Breikberg. Representatives of the Baumeister clan are rarely present. They don't often participate in these gatherings.
Yes, sir. As you know, my family's financial affairs have been a bit strained.
There is some expense in crossing those mountains, it's true. However, other vassals have complained. It seems rude for one family to constantly refuse their lord's invitation.
My apologies, your lordship.
Well, enough about that. The truth is, I was hoping to speak with you privately. Could I have a few moments of your time inside the residence?
Yes, certainly.
Right this way.
Excuse me. There are some people I'd like to bring with me, if you don't mind. It would just be these three. They're members of my party at school.
Vendelin, let me introduce you to my court magician.
I'm Brintog Ringstadt. Nice to meet you.
Brintog was also the teacher to my former court magician, an extremely talented man named Alfred Rainford.
Now, there's a story here. Alfred passed away many, many years ago in the enchanted forest very near your family's property. After that, it seems he became a whispering dead. But since I still remained his master, I always tried to keep an eye on the presence of my disciple.
Brintog happens to be a talented user of tracking magic. He's able to trace over long distances the magic power of anyone he's met in person.
7 years ago is when Alfred's presence suddenly disappeared. Since he had been a whispering dead, I thought perhaps he had fulfilled his wish and passed on. And then I remembered he had once told me he wanted to meet someone to whom he could pass on all the magic he had learned. At that time, I had thought it over and realized if that was the wish he was clinging to, it would likely never come true. He had a greater magic capacity than even me, his master, and he was counted amongst the top 5 magicians of this continent. I was sure there was no way he would ever find a magician he could recognize as his disciple. And yet now, I meet a man with incredible magic power who comes from the very same region where Alfred disappeared. And who's carrying his magic bag, am I right?
There could be another reason. What are the chances the boy stole it?
That would be impossible. That is Alfred's bag. Nobody would have the power to use that artifact unless Alfred himself had transferred ownership. You're the one, aren't you? The boy Alfred chose as his disciple.
Correct.
Then there's something I'd like to ask you. How were his final moments before passing?
I freed him. I purged him before he could become a zombie.
Oh, damn it. What a thing to force upon a child. Thanks, Vendelin. It was because of your powers that he was finally able to pass on to a peaceful place.
I wish... Listen. This bag that my master carried contains the supplies meant for the 2,000-man expedition to the Enchanted Forest. I've been meaning to return it for a while now.
Amazing. It turns out we didn't know anything about him.
He said he'd isolated himself, just to prevent any succession issues.
Yeah, he's not that different from us. We even told him the 3 of us lived in another world.
Hey! Sorry to keep you all waiting. It took more time than I thought to hand over all those supplies.
Listen, what you said about us being in a party...
Yeah, didn't mean to surprise you. It was just that...
It doesn't matter. We don't deserve to be in a party with you.
The fact of the matter is, we were all planning to use you. We were going to make you a tool to improve our own lives. It was selfish.
Well, you shouldn't feel bad. It kind of goes both ways.
Huh?
You see, I dragged you along with me because I didn't know what the Duke had planned. I didn't want to be alone in case there was trouble.
Then, when you said we were a party...
No, don't get me wrong. I really did want to be in a party with you 3 right from the start.
But why us? You could have picked anyone.
Well, after I checked everybody out, I thought these people could be a lot of fun, even when things get really tough.
Huh?
You see, long ago, my master told me I have the capacity to enjoy what the whole wide world has to offer. And I thought it would be good to find myself some friends who could enjoy it with me.
So, it was as simple as that?
Sorry. Guess that's why.
We were hoping you'd recognize us for something.
We were so desperate, we nearly got ourselves eaten by wolves.
If we had gotten eaten, it would have been your fault, Vel.
Hey, you just called me Vel.
I'm glad you're still here. There's something very important I forgot to tell you.
Yes?
There's a reward for returning the supplies meant for those 2,000 men. 20% of its value. I'll send it to you later. It's 1,000 gold coins.
Excuse me? So, if 1 gold coin is worth roughly 1,000,000 yen, times 1,000, that'd be about 1,000,000,000 yen.
Hey, about your brother Eric's wedding. Should we really be attending with you?
He specifically told me to bring friends, as many as I wanted to. Luckily for me, we happen to be out on summer break.
When I show up in this very cool dress, all the nobles will want to hire me. This outfit's guaranteed to get their attention. It's showy and fabulous.
Do you know who will be coming to the wedding? Will there be any nobles there?
Hey!
He's marrying into the Bront family, which is a knightdom. So there should be some nobles at the ceremony.
I am on the path to becoming a retainer. I beg your pardon. Irvin?
This isn't natural. Ships aren't supposed to fly through the sky.
Take it easy, kid. You don't have to worry. A magic airship won't just fall out of the sky. We're safe.
I thought only your friends were invited to come along on this trip.
Brantog was heading to the capital to report on the status of his domain. He offered to guide us since it was going to be on the way for him.
Hey, is that a guidebook for the capital?
Oh yeah, they sell something there I've wanted for a long time.
What a relief. I'd hate for us to crash.
Well, I wouldn't say that's an impossibility. I mean, if we were to be attacked by a huge dragon, we might not stay airborne.
Well, he has a point. That would probably take us down.
You've put us in danger! We thought this airship's flight path was supposed to avoid any contact with monsters! Sir, what you're seeing is an undead version of an ancient dragon. We couldn't anticipate something like that.
We don't want to hear excuses. What are you going to do about it?
We just don't have the weapons to destroy the creature ourselves. However, we have a powerful mage traveling with us today. His name is Brentog Ringstad, and he'll quickly take care of the problem.
I can't destroy that monster. That creature is an undead. The only way to defeat it is by purging it with holy magic. But the problem is, I can't use holy magic.
But sir, that means we'll be destroyed.
Don't panic, Captain. There's another mage on board this ship.
Wait, I can't do this. I don't have the experience.
Your master would have jumped right in and taken care of the problem with a smile. Now listen, I'm going to protect the ship. The moment you go out and confront it, don't give it a chance to attack you. Just wipe it out. All right, boy. Brace yourself. Go. Hold on. Wait a second. There's something else you're going to need.
He put up a magic barrier.
I told you I'd protect it. My disciple's disciple.
Just as I would expect from my master's master. It's time to get rid of this flying puppet.
Hey, settle down, you three. You'll distract him.
Come on. It's not enough. I need more, even more. All the holy light I can generate. Here we
told you to use your bag to collect all those bones. Now get him.
All right, then.
Looks like we'll make it to the capital safely.
Well, that's a relief. I've been looking forward to shopping.
At this point, you might find it difficult to do that.
Hey, Aruterio, I didn't know you were on board the ship.
Yes, I enjoyed watching the show as the boy here defeated that dragon.
Bet you did. This reprobate was one of my compatriots back in the days when I was an adventurer.
You mean you were both members of the same party?
Nowadays, he's the head of a huge merchant company in the capital. He's known for his business's political connections.
That pretty much sums it up. It's a pleasure to meet you, little hero.
And you as well, sir. So can I ask, what did you mean about shopping being difficult?
I think it'll be clear to you once we've landed.
Hey, we finally arrived!
Largest city I've ever seen. I guess we're finally in Stadtberg.
Hey, is anybody up for taking a little walk around the town?
Good idea! I would love to buy a dress in this city.
I'll see you later. I have some things to do. They're all yours. Take good care of them for me, all right?
Escape artist.
Where's he going?
Guys, are we in some kind of trouble?
It is an honor to meet you. Welcome, Dragon Slayer. His Majesty is awaiting you. Come, this way.
The king? This place is huge.
Hey, Val! We're just gonna head over to your brother's, okay? Bye-bye!
Huh?
Come along, let's go, boy, before you get lost.
Wait, I'm already lost.
Now approaching the throne, Your Majesty, is the slayer of the ancient undead dragon, Master Vendelin von Benno Baumeister, accompanied by Aruterio Mayhem, standing in for Brantog Ringstadt.
You may both raise your heads. I must say, you're a very young man. Hear me now, Vendelin von Benno Baumeister.
Your Majesty?
I say today, in honor of your achievement in slaying an ancient dragon and defending the lives of the passengers on our magic airship, I hereby grant thee the 6th rank of Baronet.
Kid, here's where you speak. That pledge I taught you?
Right. From this day on, my sword is pledged to Your Majesty, our kingdom, and our people. Huh? Wait a minute. Did I just become a baronet?
In addition, we hereby bestow upon you the Twin Dragon Medal.
Are you sure it was okay to miss seeing His Majesty?
It'll be fine. The boy is the star of the show anyway. Oh, Thank you.
Is that right? Is Vel really going to become a baronet?
Sure, he'll be granted a noble rank at least that high.
I can't believe that his coming to my wedding would earn him a higher noble ranking than our father.
Oh yeah, as I recall, your family only had the rank of knight, didn't they?
That's true. And if it turns out that they're really making him a baronet, wouldn't that create a separate, independent line automatically?
Yes, it would. Vendelin leaves your family, and he is then placed at the head of a new Baumeister family.
So, is Vel going to now stop being an adventurer and leave us?
Not at all. Even if he's granted nobility, he'll be a noble of the robe without any land. He won't have any reason to stay in the capital. Whether he decides to continue adventuring will be entirely up to him.
So Vel should be really happy about this promotion, right?
There are definitely some exciting aspects to the position, but...
But what?
It's not all gold carriages and visits to the castle, I can tell you that. I'm sure he's getting a full taste of the challenges that come with it.
170,000 gold coins for the bones and magic stone. Lord Marshal Edgar, I believe 130,000 coins is a fair amount.
He wanted me to collect them because they're so valuable.
Lord Commissioner Ruchner, surely you're not suggesting we be stingy with the reward for Sir Baumeister, particularly since he risked his life in battle.
I didn't really feel...
We do not have an unlimited budget. Sir Baumeister is a citizen of this kingdom, so I'm quite sure he understands the circumstances.
That wasn't something
With
I
the bones of this dragon and the activated crystals we can create from such a huge magic stone, we can make a whole fleet of airships operational and transform travel. Considering all of that, how can you hesitate to reward his foresight and bravery?
But you see, the fact
At this
is...
moment, we're discussing budgetary priorities. I'm sure the young man's well aware of the limitations of our resources.
I think both of you need to calm down and consider your positions. Each of you makes an excellent point. Why not give the boy 150,000 coins as a compromise?
This is a delicate matter, with all due respect to you, Cardinal Hohenheim.
Let me point out, as the foremost practitioner of holy magic who was able to defeat the ancient dragon, Sir Baumeister is the center of attention here in the capital at the moment. For that reason, among others, I believe the royal family would suffer widespread embarrassment if word of the negotiations were to reach the public. Forgive my intrusion. I simply couldn't bear to watch them waste any more of your precious time, Sir Baumeister.
I really didn't...
With that settled, let us begin making the arrangements.
Looks like you have Cardinal Hohenheim trying to curry favor to bring you under the church's influence. Meanwhile, Lord Marshal Edgar's trying to use you to strengthen the military. And Lord Commissioner Ruchner just wants to spend as little as he possibly can, as usual.
Huh.
Sir Baumeister! Please watch while I demonstrate my secret technique. I call it Spinning Spear!
Is he some kind of street performer?
Oh no, that's just someone hoping you'll hire him as a retainer.
What, me?
Well, of course you. You're a noble who has a promising future, and you just received the Twin Dragon Medal that no one has earned in over 2 centuries.
How about it, sir? I'm confident that I'm second to none when it comes to the spear.
Hey, what are you doing over there?
My name
You
is...
have permission to be here. Go practice your spearing in your own home.
Get used to it. You're going to be swamped with hopefuls like that just about everywhere you go, along with merchants begging you to marry their daughters.
Something to look forward to. Ugh.
The truth is, you probably won't be able to set foot outside for a while.
What? But how am I gonna shop?
As I told you before, that may be difficult.
What have I gotten into?
Fame is the price you have to pay for being a proper noble.
This is going to be really inconvenient. Hi, it's been a long time.
Hey there, Vendelin.
Wow, you've really grown.
You guys don't seem very happy. Is everything going okay?
Not quite. It's about our family. We haven't received their wedding gift.
I'm guessing that's not good, is it?
It's pretty embarrassing. Everyone here will think the groom's family is either broke or doesn't approve of the wedding. Either way, it's really bad.
Here's the reality. I got a letter today from our brother Kurt, but I'm pretty sure it was actually written by his wife Amali. Anyway, the bottom line is he says the family doesn't have the money to buy a gift, and he's asking me and Paul to purchase something in his name.
What does he think guards like us can afford? The present would be laughable.
I guess he has no idea how frugal we have to be just to get by.
I get it. How about just buying them some flowers?
Problem is, a wedding gift usually represents the status of a noble family, so it has to be something pretty extravagant.
Sounds complicated.
But it's true, isn't it? The wrong gift will bring shame to the family and shame to Duke Blickrooter.
Really? Why is that?
Because of rank. As you know, the Baumeisters are vassals of the Duke of Blickrooter, so our noble ranking is much lower than his. By tradition, when this type of situation comes up, the Lord is supposed to lend his vassals money so they can afford a proper wedding gift.
As of right now, it's going to appear that the Duke of Blickrooter made the conscious decision not to lend us the money.
Except, of course, it's actually our family's fault because we didn't ask the Duke for the loan at the outset.
Why would we, when we have no way to repay it?
You know what? Why don't I pay for it? So much for that. Being a baronet is such a pain.
Hey, you don't look too thrilled there, Mr. Nobleman. Keep sighing like that and all your happiness will escape.
Yeah, no kidding. What's in the jar?
Something I had to hunt down. We weren't carrying it in any of our shops, so I had to ask a trader I know to pick it up.
Huh? Wait a minute. You really found it for me?
He told me he obtained it from Mizuho in the north. Just what is this Kome Koji stuff anyway? I've never seen it before. Are you trying to start some kind of business? If you are, give me a heads up. Believe me, I can be a big help to you.
Wait, why are we back here? I was all excited. Brantog said he was going to show us the capital's nightlife.
Hey, that's for later. Come on, I have something important to show you. Trust me, you're gonna like it. Let's go.
Huh?
You were trying to make this back home, right? Making miso, I think you called it?
That's the name of it, but I couldn't get it to ferment very well. It always ended up rotting. The only way I thought it would work is with the Kome Koji.
Here we go.
Okay, normally we would now let this rest for a whole year. But I'll speed it up with magic. Now please, ferment properly this time. If I remember correctly, I once spoke to an artisan who made miso back when I was still an employee at a trading company. He asked me if I knew the difference between fermentation and rot. The answer was that they're both the same process. The difference is the impact of the intent. It's fermentation when it's useful to people, and when it's not, it's rot. Maybe being part of the nobility is the same thing. Despite the trouble that comes with it, I still have to live in this world and deal with its challenges.
Let's try it.
No matter what they are.
This is amazing.
So it's better if I live intelligently and let others see that I'm the kind of fermenting noble who's useful to people, not rotten.
Hello, Grandfather. You wanted to see me?
Yes, come in, please. Elise, my dear, I've decided who your husband will be. For coming. That concludes your true baptism. Step in here, let's have a chat. They're making us some tea.
I'd just like to say, Cardinal Hohenheim. I'm honored. I'd like to express my gratitude in being chosen so young to partake in a true baptism. I have heard that such a baptism is typically bestowed only on a select few. And with that in mind, I could not be more grateful that you feel I'm deserving of such an honor. And so, although I could never repay your kindness, please accept my offering.
Thank you so much, Baronet Baumeister, and may God grant you protection. Yes, you may enter.
Please excuse the interruption.
This lovely lady is my granddaughter. Introduce yourself. Go ahead.
My name is Elise Katerina von Hohenheim.
Hello, I'm Wendelin von Benno Baumeister.
I see you've noticed, right?
She has magic power, doesn't she?
Yes. She's able to use holy healing magic.
Healing? That's incredible. The only holy magic I can use is for purification.
Don't be so modest. It's impressive you can use it at all.
So, do you heal the wounded here at the church?
Yes, we have several other nuns in training who perform charity and distribute food as well. They're all under the supervision of Elise. Many people refer to her as Saint Hohenheim.
Well, that's wonderful. Will she eventually become a member of the clergy?
It's possible, but personally I'd prefer she get married like any normal girl.
Of course. I presume she could easily find a husband. She is quite a beautiful girl.
Well, there are many families asking for her hand.
Really? I feel left out. Maybe I should be asking too.
Oh, what an interesting idea. You'd be willing to marry my granddaughter?
It would just be an engagement, since I'm still underage.
Of course it would. Since Elise is only 12 herself, that wouldn't rule out the possibility of having a proper wedding once you both came of age at 15.
I guess not. I'd be bidding the bachelor life farewell in 3 years. If that happened, I'd barely have time to play the field. The field?
All right. Then it shall be.
Excuse me?
You shall marry Elise.
Huh? Mary, I thought we were talking business. I met her a minute ago, and now we're engaged?
Him over a true baptism and securing the engagement right there? I wonder if I was a little too pushy.
Not really, my lord. I think it was very clever of you. However, I do foresee one potential problem. What are you going to say to Duke Bleichruder, the lord of the Baumeister family?
That is why I first obtained His Majesty's approval for the plan. Even the Duke won't be able to object in the face of the King's blessing.
Very wise, my lord.
By the way, the boy left an offering for the church, and when I opened the package, I was stunned. It's an impressive amount of money.
For one so young, he seems to understand the power and influence of the church.
I guess his talents stretch beyond using magic. Clearly.
Because the Hohenheim family holds the rank of Viscount, you always said that any man who marries Lady Elise would have to be at least a baron. But considering the boy's potential for advancement, I understand why you would choose to form an alliance with young Baumeister. The baronet is certainly impressive. I must say your judgment appears to be quite sound.
At least for the moment.
I can't believe you went to get baptized and came back engaged.
And to
Saint Hohenheim of all people. Was she that captivating?
Lineage and personality. She sounds perfect to me.
But it happened a minute after I met her. That seems a little fast, right? How am I supposed to commit my life to someone I barely even know?
But isn't that how many marriages are these days?
Yeah, you're lucky if you have a minute with them before you tie the knot.
That's ridiculous. Love is something that takes time. You have to cultivate it.
You know what? My wife and I didn't really meet each other until the day we got married.
Huh?
It was the same for my parents as well.
And I think it was the same for Brother Kurt and Amali.
I had no idea.
Ready? Okay, now close your eyes.
I see how it works now. There's no such thing as romantic marriage for nobles.
An escapee from the circus or something?
Are you sure this was a good idea? It seems excessive.
It's necessary. You said you wanted to go see the sights of the capital without being harassed by folks looking for work.
I know, but I was thinking maybe a disguise that was a little less showy.
Relax, enjoy yourself. Maybe buy a little treat for the wife.
For my wife, huh?
I'm sure she's thinking, I'm gonna be marrying the Dragon Slayer, lucky me. I'll always be protected.
You really think she feels that way?
Come on, you said she was smiling, right?
Well, yeah, but that was in front of her grandfather. I mean, who knows her real feelings? That's him! The guy I told you about who wants to be my bodyguard!
Quit worrying, Vendelin. He'll never see past your disguise.
Sir Baumeister?
You dressed comically, but I knew it was you. I'm afraid your teeth gave you away, Sir Baumeister. They could belong to no one but you.
Listen, do me a favor and keep your voice down.
Hey, look! The Dragon Slayer is here in the middle of town!
Sir Baumeister, please make me your retainer.
We're in for it now. What are we gonna do?
Allow me to protect you, my lord. Observe the third form of my spinning spear!
I can't believe this. Here it is, summer break, and you can't even see any of the sights. I feel bad for you.
You know what? Why don't you actually hire a retainer? Then he could turn around and get rid of all these people who are trying to fill the position.
What? In that case, maybe I should take the job.
Huh? Okay. All right, fine then.
Really? Hold on, are you serious? Wait a minute, what just happened?
I'm heading out for a little bit, so I'll see you all later.
So then, did I just become Vel's retainer? I did, right?
Yeah, that's how I read it. Congrats.
Wow.
Excuse me, Baronet Baumeister. Why are you lying here outside the house?
I didn't frighten you, did I?
No.
Oh. By the way, I thought I'd bring these along. Maybe we could share them. Well, so much for that. So anyway, I was hoping you and I could have a little talk.
Then why don't we go inside? I'll make us both a cup of tea.
No! Could it be just the two of us?
Yes, whatever you wish.
About our engagement this morning? I wondered... I guess what I mean is I wanted to ask how you felt about all this.
Oh, I'm fine. I think it'll be a nice arrangement.
What do you mean by nice arrangement?
It's pretty obvious to me why my grandfather chose you.
Yeah, but actually, you don't know the first thing about me.
Not true. There isn't a soul in the whole capital who doesn't know about the heroics of Baronet Baumeister, the fearless dragon slayer.
That sure spread quickly.
I'm happy that one day I will become the wife of such a great man.
In that case, I'm glad.
I can't believe this. You've become Vel's retainer?
We're out buying fancy clothes, and he winds up getting a job? Ugh.
I have to say, though, I kind of thought something like this might happen after Vel became a baronet. He's going to need people around to help him.
Then it's not too late. Let's ask Vel to hire us, too.
Just a minute. So you're also trying to sign on as his retainers? Well, it's my job to protect him, so I have to tell you both to take a hike. But we're friends, so I'm willing to put in a good word for you with the boss.
Thanks a lot.
This is gonna be good. Hey, all my life I've wanted someone to boss.
Wait a minute. He's saying we're gonna be his assistant retainers?
No way. If he tries to treat me like I'm beneath him or something, I'll beat him to death the very first day at the job. They'll never find his body.
We can't let him be our boss.
We have to find a way to get above him or we'll be his assistants forever.
Hello? Does anyone here have the time to help me peel some potatoes?
Sure.
I can help you peel them too, sweetheart.
Ina! That's the answer. That's the way we can get above Irvin!
You mean...
Ah! It's perfect. We'll both have to marry Vel.
Wait, what about Elise?
Who cares? We'll just become his concubines.
Hey, that might work. Having concubines is fairly common among the rich.
Right. Since you and I are both daughters of military retainers, it might be impossible to be official wives, but we could still become concubines.
This really could work.
Then, once we're established, we'll have our revenge. We can use our positions to work Irvin like a mule pulling a cart full of rocks.
I'm home.
Okay, time to commence Operation Concubine Seduction.
Are you telling me you already have a plan?
Yeah, just watch.
Dinner's ready!
Okay.
What are you doing to that dress? You just bought it.
I'm making a new outfit for Operation Concubine Seduction Part 2.
You're something else. I mean it. Truth is, for things like this, I'm just not that aggressive.
Hey, I'm not either. Oh. But if I manage to become Vel's concubine, I might be in a position to open a school to teach my own style someday. And then, my folks will finally see how talented I am.
Know what? You're right. We can do this.
There, it's finished.
Huh?
This one's for you, Ina.
Well, thank you. That's so great.
Let's see. How does it look?
Absolutely not.
What's the problem? It covers what it needs to. Are you crazy? It doesn't cover anything. Oh, don't be such a... Please attention. Nothing here.
Your invitation, sir. It's to have dinner with Miss Elise for tomorrow evening.
Thank you very much.
Tonight we have prepared a 4-course meal comprised of several original dishes inspired by the achievements of Saint Hohenheim and Baronet Baumeister the Dragon Slayer. We sincerely hope you enjoy them.
This is sea bream.
Correct. It's sea bream.
It's quite good.
Yes, it sure is.
Right. The chef did a fine job.
That's true. He's a very good cook.
I should be going now.
Baronet Baumeister, since this is your first date, may I suggest you might want to give the lady something nice to commemorate the evening?
Like what?
Welcome to my humble shop, Dragon Slayer and Saint Hohenheim. For this occasion, in order to celebrate your mutual betrothal, we have prepared a selection of items for your consideration.
He wants us to pick an engagement ring? Can I ask, how much do these run?
Why, certainly. Those rings are anywhere from 10 to 50 gold coins.
So that translates to between 1 and 5 million yen. I guess price is no object when you're a member of the nobility. But just look at them. They're all so ostentatious.
Listen, I want you to know something, Baronet. Don't feel pressured. You really don't have to buy me something this expensive.
It's all right. I was given a very substantial reward for defeating that bone dragon.
Huh?
Hello.
I must tell you, Baronet Baumeister, that an engagement ring is something Saint Hohenheim will wear frequently. I think that one might be too plain.
Even so, I'll buy it.
As you wish.
How much is it?
That item? It will cost 300 gold coins.
30 million yen?
It's specially crafted, using a magic stone.
Even so, that's... Sold.
Thank you very much for your purchase, sir.
I'm wondering about something, Baronet.
Yes?
I suspect you were able to sense that this ring contained a magic stone before you even asked about the price, right?
Huh?
According to the shopkeeper we just spoke to, this ring is special. It's capable of transmitting a great deal of magic power. I presume you thought of that when you bought it, and my wearing it would strengthen our bond by allowing me to be of use to you, if need be in the future. I have to say it was a very well thought out...
And I have to say, I didn't realize the ring even contained a magic stone.
Oh. Well then, why did you choose this one?
Truthfully, at that moment, I just picked a ring that I thought would look good on you.
Oh?
Do you think it might be too ordinary?
No way.
Thank goodness, that's a relief. I just want to tell you, Elise, you're incredible.
Oh?
I mean, these past few days, everybody I meet has been calling me a hero or the Dragon Slayer. I'm feeling a lot of pressure.
I understand that. But why?
Because I feel I have to live up to the image that people have of me. They expect me to be their hero. Truth is, I'm not even that brave, really. Take you. It's the same thing. They've been calling you a saint ever since you were a little girl, right?
Correct, even though I wasn't.
That must have been hard to bear. You know what? Let's test that ring. The shopkeeper said it would glow when you put magic into it. So let's see what happens.
Now that you've spent time with him, what do you think of the boy?
Interesting. There does appear to be more to him than meets the eye. For instance, most men in the past have been intimidated by Elise. Because of her reputation, they've all treated her as Saint Hohenheim. But Sir Baumeister doesn't respond that way at all. He relates to her as a normal young girl. He seems to be a deep thinker, full of weighty thoughts.
That fish we had tonight. It would have been so great.
So, what's happening with your plans for you two to become Vel's concubines?
Oh, that! Operation Concubine Seduction? Hey, since we're already living with the guy, there's no need to rush things, right?
We wanted to enjoy our summer break before it's over.
So we have a new strategy. We decided to put the whole thing on hold. We'll resume the formal seduction scheme right after we return to Brightburg. I'm making plans now.
Well, one good thing, Elise won't be around.
Is it a bad time?
She says she's traveled here to see Vel.
Oh, you just missed him. He's having an audience with the king.
I see. Maybe I'll wait till he gets back. I was hoping we could have a talk. I wonder if you'd mind answering a few questions for me? I know so little about Baronet Baumeister. What kind of a man is he?
I need your help. I want you to go slay another dragon.
What? As you command, Your Majesty. What have I gotten myself into?
This is Palkenia Prairie. If we could develop this region for farming, we could eliminate food shortages in the capital. But this territory is also home to an ancient dragon named Gregorland. His presence makes such ambitions impossible.
So this is why you summoned us.
Only a mage can withstand a dragon's breath.
Will two of us be enough?
Huh? Don't worry, you'll have help. This battle requires a third mage.
Present, Your Highness. I see Sir Brantog is here.
I should have known. This is your third mage.
It's been a long time, Brantog. I'm glad to see you're doing well. I'm guessing you're the one who destroyed that dragon. Kinda young, aren't you, huh?
Is that a problem?
No! You're even better than I expected.
Remember where you are.
My apologies. I beg your pardon. Your Majesty, forgive my enthusiasm. The three of us shall prepare to depart for Palkenia Prairie immediately.
Huh? Right now?
Worry not, my lord. Success is guaranteed. We vow to put an end to that dragon for good in the name of the Empire.
I'm counting on you.
Ha ha!
He may have magic power, but he looks like some kind of warrior.
My friend, that is Klimt von Armstrong, the palace magician. And from what I've seen of the man, he's pretty good.
He's fast.
More than you know.
First, we'll be going to the military garrison that's located on the border of Palkenia Prairie. Once we're there, we'll nail down our strategy, make whatever preparations are needed for the assault, and then head off to slay that dragon.
Preparations? This is causing a lot of people trouble.
You're telling me there's a whole army committed to this?
We got a message from the palace giving us an update. And apparently the operation has gotten a little more complicated. There are a lot of monsters living out on the prairie where Vel and the military are headed. Once the dragon there is eliminated, there will be nothing left to keep the monsters in check. To prevent that, a decision was made to try and exterminate them. It makes sense, and that's the mission Baronet Baumeister and his garrison are on. It's a tough one.
Wait a minute, hold on. Vel doesn't have an army to lead into battle.
Correct, which is why they've gone and formed a temporary army.
That's odd. Shouldn't a landed noble with a permanent army be the person who's put in charge of such a mission?
Yeah, except they would want to keep the land, so...
Huh? Wait, are you saying...
Yes. The palace doesn't want to give all that land as a reward. A landed noble would expect to acquire the territory. It's vast.
So, that's why they're turning Devel, a noble with no land.
You got it. If it's a noble of the robe, they can reward the guy with money.
My spinning spear is perfect for exterminating monsters!
Oh, those guys? They're going to fill Vel's army?
That's a tough job, being the commander.
Normally, Vel would have to take up that job. But in this case, his retainer has to do it for him.
The retainer does it, of course. That's me.
We're counting on you.
No way, I can't take on command of an army just like that.
Sorry, but you'll have to. You're Vel's only retainer, after all.
I'll help where I can. The title's mostly ceremonial anyway.
Oh, yeah, but still.
Don't worry, Irvi. Nobody's expecting you to be a replacement for Vendelin. I mean, the army just needs someone to go on a pedestal. Think about it. You'll be nothing more than a figurehead. Someone to inspire the troops.
I guess.
But I totally understand why you'd be worried to go into battle. They really are a ragtag army.
I can see why you'd think that. But I believe they'll be fine. Every one of them is a child of nobility or a masterless retainer. They're all hoping to earn some glory in whatever battles may come their way, so they can fuel their rise in society. They're brimming with optimistic ambition.
Sorry. I guess I'm getting anxious too.
We're all anxious. This battle is basically our debut.
Stop worrying. We'll be fine. Vel's first battle was against a bone dragon, right? I mean, that was a real test. Compared to that, regular monsters are just...
Sorry for showing up so late.
No problem, Elise. What brings you here?
Priests with healing magic have been called upon. We've been asked to join the campaign.
Yeah, of course.
Anyway, where can I find Baronet Baumeister?
You just missed him. He and a few soldiers left the garrison a little while ago.
He told us he was going to be camping out near the Dragon's Den tonight. Then, when dawn comes up, they're gonna go in there and slay it.
I'm sure they will.
Everybody, time to join forces and attack the enemy! Magic mobile armor, activate!
Amazing! He can create physical objects.
Yeah. And the defensive strength of the objects he creates is vastly superior to a magic barrier. That, combined with his unparalleled physical enhancement, makes him quite formidable. It's time you should start getting ready.
Right.
You're going down!
Hey, does he really need us here?
That is a good question. The weak point in his defense is the magic mobile armor. It consumes power very quickly. If his magic runs out on him, this fight is over. That's why he's trying to pin the beast, so you can deal the finishing blow.
Now, young man, take him down!
Right, got it! Time for your destruction!
There you are, Elise. Good morning. We were wondering if you'd like to join us for breakfast.
Sure would. What is this?
Vel taught us about these. He calls them miso balls.
Yeah, watch. You crush it up with a spoon like this and mix it up.
Interesting.
There, now it's miso soup. Try it.
It's delicious.
Now, how about that? The Saint likes the same stuff we do.
What? Well, of course she does. She's human, isn't she?
Hey, back off, will ya? I was just making a joke. What's the big deal?
You know what? You can send him to hell if you like.
The way you said it sounded creepy.
What do you mean creepy? It was a simple comment.
You just received the message. Vel and his army. They defeated the dragon.
All right!
Well done, my boy. Hurry up and collect your prize. You're getting the hang of this.
I was told there wouldn't be any reward for this mission.
It's not fair, but when they're calling this campaign our obligation as nobles, there's not much we can do about it.
True, but it's not really an issue. You'll get more money selling those dragon parts than from any reward. So everything works out.
Well, at least the worst of it is behind us.
You're about to discover that the real trouble here is only just beginning. It's time to brace both your spirit and your muscles.
But I thought all that's left was taking down weaker enemies, right?
Tell me, do you understand what's the scariest part of exterminating monsters, my boy?
Huh? Scarier than a dragon?
Think carefully, Vel. What ultimately killed your master?
Numbers.
We're out of magic. Where's Elise?
On it.
This man needs to sleep. It's the only way he'll be able to recover.
The pain, it's pretty bad.
You'll be fine. Just try and relax.
St. Hohenheim is really amazing, isn't she? It's a big comfort to know she's here to treat us.
We need some help.
Put him over here.
That was close.
I'm thinking I'm all right.
It was hideous. I've never seen so many monsters before.
Yeah, the whole front line is in chaos right now.
The only reason we're holding on is thanks to those 3 mages. But who can tell how long that's going to last?
You're right. Their magic power isn't unlimited.
I'm sorry, Elise. Could you help me over here, too?
Oh, sure. Someone, where should I put this soldier? Should be all right in no time. Oh, my magic.
Help me, Saint. Please help me. The pain is so bad. St. Hohenheim.
Is there something wrong?
No, ma'am. I heard about you and the Dragon Slayer. Everybody's talking about how the 2 of you got engaged. Well, I think the guy's incredible. He really is.
Then you mean to say he's safe?
Oh, he's more than
safe. Ever since we started killing the monsters, he's been out there fighting on the front lines. He just doesn't quit. We've only been able to hold out this long because of him. I think it's fair to say he's bolstering the spirits of the entire army. He really is a hero, that Dragon Slayer.
That's wonderful.
Born heroes like that are really different from the rest of us.
Huh?
Because I feel I have to live up to the image that people have of me. They expect me to be their hero. Truth is, I'm not even that brave, really.
She is a saint.
Vendelin's still living up to his image as a hero. So I have to as well.
Thanks so much, Saint. I appreciate all you've done.
Excuse me. I need medical supplies.
Here you go.
Thanks for your support. I've apparently used up all my magic power. But there's still more that
I have news! The troops have begun their return from the front line. We did it. The monsters. We wiped them out.
Soldiers.
Rescue team! Bring your supplies! Sir Baumeister has been injured in battle.
Tell me, how badly has he been injured?
Elise? Elise? Elise! Hey, take your time.
Oh, thanks. But I'm fine now.
While I was out there on the front line, I heard something about you. One older guy who'd been badly hurt said, I was rescued by the saint right there at the medical tents. Another one said we have the saint on our side, so we can be strong and keep on battling. Everyone was inspired to fight, and do you know why? Because of all of your hard work as the saint. So thank you. I'll bet you could use a little rest. I'll bring you some water. Huh? What's wrong, Elise?
You said that you're not really a hero. Except... that to all those soldiers out there, you were their hero when they needed one.
Woohoo! They told me you were here, my darling niece! I'm sorry if we worried you.
No way! She's his niece?
I beg your pardon. You mean you didn't know? They would have gotten around to telling you eventually.
Oh, come on! Wait, now hold on a minute. When was this portrait made?
When the king made you a baron. See? 2 medals. 1 for each dragon.
Just leave it there. Let's keep unloading.
I can't believe we were ordered to stay here in the capital.
Duke Bleichruder's way too ambitious. I mean, calling for a continuation of our training in the capital? Or maybe he's just dense.
I brought the miso. Does it go anywhere in particular?
That stuff's pretty heavy. Let me carry it for you, Elise. Thanks for bringing it.
Now that they're engaged, they're gonna start living together.
It'll be awkward trying to seduce him in front of his official wife.
A big challenge for Operation Concubine Seduction.
That reminds me. Do you mind if I ask you something?
What is it?
I've been under the impression that there was an arrangement between you and the girls, that you were engaged except you hadn't announced it yet.
What made you think that?
I guess mostly because you've all been living together.
We've had some discussions about... Do concubines bother you?
No. I think they're perfectly normal.
That's the same business-like response everyone gives me.
If so, we'd like to marry him too!
This is her best chance. It's now or never.
This could be a big turning point in Operation Concubine Seduction.
Well then, it'll be okay, I guess.
All right! This concludes Operation Concubine Seduction. Yeah!
That made her happy.
Another brother marries right into another knightdom.
Just the same as you two. Brother Helmut just followed your example.
Honestly, there's only one reason anyone would want to marry us. They know you're part of the family and they want to become your relative.
No way. That can't be true. I'm sure that's not the real reason.
It is. You might as well accept it. You've captured the attention of the entire nation. And that reminds me, you need to make a decision about the tournament.
What are you talking about?
You haven't heard? Everyone gets drawn in. It's a martial arts tournament held every 3 years. You have to compete or you'll embarrass the family.
What? You're kidding.
Not really. It's established that all nobles have to participate at least once.
Then I'll enter the mage division.
There isn't one.
Huh?
4 choices. Archery, swordsmanship, spearmanship, and hand-to-hand.
As a noble, you don't really have that many options. You can only earn respect for sword skills, so that's the division you'll be competing in.
Sword skills, huh? So then, I'll just have to enhance my body with magic.
Use of magic is not allowed. It's a contest of skills, start to finish.
What? No way! I wonder if there's a butter knife division.
You always give up just when we're getting started. Come on, let's go.
Hey, you know what? Why don't we try a different regimen?
Huh? Why do that?
Because I've had it. You've been enhancing your bodies every day with magic. I can't do that. I've just about reached my limit. I can't keep up.
I'm still training and I don't have as much magic as Louise.
Okay, but if you need some extra reserve, you can still access it, right? I think that's incredible, because I'm just about to...
Look, it's Val.
Huh?
Oh yeah, wasn't he going somewhere after the ceremony?
I remember him saying he needed to have a quick chat with the Cardinal.
It's not fair, but I better keep on training. How come I don't have a talent for magic? It's not fair!
We have to enter the martial arts tournament?
Just put up a fight that's worthy of a retainer's daughter. That's all your lord asks of you. Hey, if you get through the preliminaries, that should be good enough.
Seriously? How do we do that? It's forbidden to use magic.
I feel your pain, but you'll have to find some other way to compete. If you get beat in the first round, you'll bring shame on your lord.
Huh? Where are you going?
To train without magic.
Shouldn't you be out there training too?
Even if I get defeated, I really have nothing to lose.
You truly believe that, huh? Maybe you need to consider the possible consequences here. What if you get thrown out of your party?
Huh? Hold on a minute. Why would the guys cut me out?
Each of you is 2 years away from turning 15, when you'll be adults. From then on, you'll officially be adventurers. But before that milestone happens, it's only natural for comrades to let go of people who can't pull their weight.
That won't happen. The four of us are connected at our souls.
Come now. Don't be so naive.
Huh?
Party members are comrades who entrust each other with their lives in order to achieve their mutual goals. Loyalty is natural, but it can get in the way. Truth is, I swapped out party members a few times myself.
I understand, but Vel wouldn't...
Anyway, you should just make sure you're not seen as a hindrance. Delicious! Is it some kind of green paper?
This nori's so good.
So, Vel, have you signed up yet? For the tournament?
Oh yeah, and I picked up some information about it today.
Huh?
Word is that there's a big move being made by the winner of the past 2 tournaments. Royal Knight Warren is withdrawing his entry to cultivate the next generation.
What? Then our victory's gonna be guaranteed!
Hold on. All that really means is we'll have a better shot. Also, I had something to discuss with you. It's actually about our adventuring party. That's the reason I went to have a meeting with Cardinal Hohenheim today. I was trying to find a way we could add Elise to our party.
I would be honored to join you.
I vote yes. I think it's a perfectly wonderful idea. Having her with us will end up being a big bonus for our party.
She does bring healing magic, which the rest of us don't have.
What do you think? Want to enter the tournament with us?
That sounds like it would be fun. But I don't believe there's any division I would be qualified to enter.
You okay with all this?
Huh? Yeah, I'm on board.
That's terrific. I can focus on the martial arts tournament.
Oh? I'm shocked that you're interested in it. Really?
My goal is to not embarrass myself.
My new goal is to win it.
Huh?
And I'm gonna do whatever it takes!
Wait for us! What is with that boy?
I don't know.
The title's gonna be mine!
26! 27!
96! 97! 98! 99! Victory! Victory! Victory!
They're all going to be incredible.
Yes.
It's annoying hearing victory over and over, but he's dedicated.
He actually might win it all.
Victory! Now Warren's back? Competing in the tournament?
The king told him to inspire the next generation. He had to become a hurdle for each of them to overcome in battle, so he's signed up again.
Irvin, you're not gonna do your night
that good.
You mean you're giving up because Warren's in the tournament now?
Tell me something. Did either of you see Warren when he was competing? He's unbelievable. There's a reason he's commander of the Royal Knights. In spite of the fact that he's the third son of lesser nobility, he's already guaranteed to win.
You'll still be in the game even if he does.
You think so? Without any magic ability, I doubt it. I need to produce concrete results, or else I'll just be a hindrance.
You shouldn't feel like that. None of us consider you a hindrance.
People who can harness magic wouldn't understand how I feel.
Whatever.
Hey, Vel. I wanted to ask. Well, I wanted to make sure, actually. You won't do something weird, you know, like throw me out of the party or anything. If I don't happen to win the tournaments, you wouldn't do anything like that, right? Huh? What? Hey, I'm trying to talk to you. Hello?
Sorry about that, Elise. I must have passed out.
I'm not Elise. You need to wake up, Vel.
Irvin. She's been on my mind. She's been feeling extremely nervous about joining our party.
What for? With her magic, she'll end up being a great addition.
It's her physical abilities. She hasn't trained, so she hasn't honed her body like the rest of us have. She's worried that she won't be able to pull her own weight with the group. So lately, she's been at it every day. She doesn't want to worry everyone else, so she trains in secret early in the morning. I guess everyone has insecurities, even the ones who seem perfect. Anyway, what did you need?
Oh, yeah. Bottom line, I'm gonna win the tournament, so be sure and watch. Later. I just want to say, I've been preoccupied with myself. I'm sorry.
Witness my victory!
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Let the games begin!
I have to say, my friend, you got us some pretty good seats.
Don't forget, though, this stadium is only going to be where the finals take place. We'll have to pray everybody makes it through the preliminaries first.
If you're interested, I brought some food.
Wow, a boxed lunch? Thank you.
All right!
Heads up. You're heading to the preliminary arena in just a few minutes.
Yow, that really hurt.
Goodness, were you napping?
What confidence sleeping at a time like this.
Now, I want everybody to understand you can come back here if you lose. There'll be no shame. You'll all be welcome back no matter what.
Good. Let's go.
Right!
You've got to be kidding. My first match is going to be against Warren? But it doesn't matter. My goal is still the same. I can't worry about whether or not I'll win. The most important thing is putting up a respectable fight. An effort that won't embarrass me.
Well, that didn't take long. You came back so fast, it's like you stepped out for a little snack.
I hope Irvin and the girls don't come back this fast. Maybe their opponents won't be quite so experienced.
Don't worry, they're much better fighters than me.
I got to the semifinals of the preliminary round.
That was good.
You did well, considering your magic fist style is at a disadvantage when your magic is forbidden. I'm sure your lord will be satisfied.
One more to go, and I'll clear the preliminaries. Huh? That sound. No way. It's me and Spinning Spear Guy?
You're with Sir Baumeister, and so that means he must be somewhere inside this arena.
This guy's gonna be tough to defeat. He obviously has a lot of skills.
My spinning spear shall one day serve Sir Baumeister!
Well, I'm out.
Ina's back? What happened?
I lost the last match of the preliminaries to the Spinning Spear Guy.
What? So that street performer was actually a strong fighter?
I found out his name's Roderick, and he's more than a fighter. He was raised by a merchant family, so he knows how to do most kinds of accounting. And he knows the law. Are you listening, Vel? Hello? He fell asleep, didn't he?
So sorry. Apparently he was pretty restless last night.
Really? How come?
Actually, those boxed lunches I brought in for you earlier, he stayed up half the night making them.
The winner is Irvin von Arnim.
One match left before the...
We are next. I'm looking forward to it.
You mustn't risk further injury, young man. You should forfeit immediately.
No way. I swore an oath to win the match.
I should tell you, Irvin, I talked to Brandtog, and he feels he was too harsh with you.
No, it's the truth. I don't have any magic ability. If things get tough and someone has to be cut, I'll be the first one out.
You don't have much faith. Have you looked inside your lunchbox?
Excuse me?
Go on, open it.
It was supposed to be a surprise, but Vel stayed up late last night making these.
He saw we were unusually nervous about fighting in the tournament, and he wanted to do something that would inspire us.
So, this is what he came up with. Each one's an individual lunchbox.
Not surprising, that sounds just like something Vel would do. You know, that's just the way he is. Yep.
So relax, don't overdo it.
I'll be back. If a member of his party ran before the enemy, Vel would be a laughingstock. So, I've gotta go.
Happy for Ina and Irvin. They both have good mentors.
Imagine Irvin's actually getting trained by Warren.
My mentor said he was willing to train you at the same time he's supervising me. It would be a great chance to work together. I bet we could become adventurers in record time.
I'll do it. These next 2 years are gonna be great. Tell me, just who is your mentor anyway? Is it somebody I know? No way. That's a relief. I was scared there for a minute.
Sorry to keep you kids waiting so long.
You've got to be kidding.
Hi, Master!
I should have known this was gonna happen.
Are you ready to work? I'm going to put you both on a training regimen that will leave your muscles trembling in spasms of happiness. Come on, let's move it.
So, what do you say, Val?
Fine, I'll do it. I'll become a musclehead.
I'm going to bulk you kids up.
Pardon me, sir. Huh? I've brought you the report on this year's tax collection.
I've entrusted that business to Kurt. He'll take care of it.
I understand, sir.
Hi. How are you doing, son?
Darling, you have a visitor up at the house.
Oh? Any idea what it's about?
Well, actually, he said he came by to speak to you about Vendelin.
This is from Head Auditor Rookner in the capital.
Isn't he the Lord Commissioner's younger brother? I bet he wants to join Vendelin's branch of the family. Enough of this nonsense. Look, I don't care how famous that boy becomes in the capital. It has nothing to do with us out here. I'm the family heir. These requests waste my time.
Oh, no!
What's the matter, Amali?
It says that Vendelin apparently passed away while on a mission to explore ancient ruins.
So now, after 3 years of tough training with Klimt von Armstrong, I'm finally an adult. I can make my debut as an adventurer. I hope I've made you proud, Master.
Really? We're adventurers now? Registering was easy.
You're right. The guild people really knew their business.
But according to this, we'll be assigned to hunt in the local area until we're more experienced, so there's not much to celebrate yet.
You seem to be pretty excited, Vendelin.
Because our days as adventurers are just beginning. All the duties of being a noble held me down. I was hogtied. But now things will be different. Starting today, no one can steal my freedom anymore.
Sorry to interrupt the celebration.
Brandtog?
Your new party has received a request. You've been assigned to explore some ancient ruins.
Where did this come from? A mandatory quest from the king?
It's an order. You can't really turn it down.
So nothing's changed. This is the way it's gonna be for the rest of my life.
I thought your party advisor was supposed to be an active adventurer. I'm afraid you don't exactly fit that description.
You're right. My lord has ordered my temporary return to action.
Well, if you want my opinion, under the circumstances, we couldn't ask for a better advisor.
My lord thought keeping you all alive was probably a good idea.
I don't get it, Brandtog. Is this site that dangerous?
It was 3 years ago that these ruins were discovered after we defeated Gregorland. This entrance leads to underground tunnels and caves, and the Adventurers Guild sent several people to investigate.
I'm guessing they never came back?
Precisely what happened. After the group went missing, the guild enlisted experienced volunteers to go to the ruins and search for them.
They never came back either, did they?
The guild concluded that if these ruins could take down such veterans, there was probably only one explanation.
That there must be a dragon down here?
You're correct. And that explains why you were given this particular quest.
Why are we so qualified to deal with a dragon?
Come on, think about it. What did you people call yourselves when you registered?
We wrote down the Dragon Busters.
Any questions?
There's nothing here. We're tiptoeing around. Is this how adventurers are supposed to act?
Hey, we can't help it. If a dragon comes out of nowhere and breathes fire on us, we'll be reduced to ash. Wiped out on our first quest.
Please, you have to be our shield and protect us, Sir Magic Barrier.
I don't think you'll have to worry about being reduced to ash. My detection spell's not even sensing any weak enemies.
Hey, let's go check out what's behind that door.
Let's go inside.
Damn. There's nothing around here either.
Doesn't that seem rather odd to you guys?
Yeah, what happened to the adventurers who never came back?
Hold on. We have to get out of this room now. Hurry!
What is this? My feet are stuck to the floor. I can't move.
It's a trap left by the ancient magic civilization. Listen up and be prepared for battle at any moment. Even I don't know what's going to happen.
Groundhog! Where did they go?
Ventolin, no!
Elise!
Ventolin?
Welcome to reverse hanging. What does that mean?
It's another trap laid by the ancient magic civilization. It instantly teleports victims to the bottom floor. To survive, they have to get back to the surface. I've only read about it. I don't know how it actually works.
We have to climb to the top to get out? That shouldn't be hard for you, right?
Huh?
All you have to do is teleport us.
Huh?
What?
Tell them, go ahead.
Well, for me to use teleportation, I need complete awareness of where I am, not to mention an exact location of where I'm teleporting to. But in this case, I don't even know where we are right now. Oh, hey, Elise, I see you're awake. You okay?
I'm fine. I'm sorry for worrying you.
Hey, at least we're all safely together.
Yeah, I'm totally thrilled that we're together, but we're stuck down here and you can't get us out? Don't you have any ideas?
Well, we could try the stairs.
These ruins were built by someone
who was a terrible person.
Well, well. I wonder what's lying in wait for us in that room.
Come on.
These ruins were built by someone
who was seriously deranged.
Guess we're not leaving yet.
Hey, looks like the boys are waking up.
Step back, guys. I'll use magic.
You should be the one to step back, Phil.
We have no idea how many more floors we have to climb up. So you should hold off your spells and conserve your magic.
Yeah, as long as it's not dragon's breath, we can hold our own.
So brave.
Just Time to show off the fruits of my training.
Amazing.
Is that a wall of wind?
Listen, I suggest we support them by using wind magic to limit the golem's movements. It will keep your friends from being surrounded and cut off while they fight.
Roger that.
Miss Elise, I think you should stay back in the rear and focus on healing any injuries that may occur.
I understand.
Now, all of you listen to me carefully. Don't waste magic and maintain stamina for this upcoming battle. Now, let's get through this.
Right!
Their formation crumbled after I knocked out the mounted golem in front. Start there.
I'm on it. It's my first time using this in battle, but I paid attention during training. Let's see how well I put this into practice. Magic Shockwave!
It's over.
Is everyone all right?
Thanks to Elise.
I appear to be uninjured.
Are they still moving?
Look over there.
Well, now we know what happened to the adventurers who never returned.
You hear that? More golems are coming!
They're not giving us any time to rest.
Hurry!
Go, help your friend.
How long do you think this is going to go on?
Hard to tell.
It's been almost 5 days. I'm hearing whispers everywhere I go, saying by now they must all be dead.
Apparently, even his magic was unable to save him.
I never liked the boy right from the start. He was too young and full of himself. Cardinal Hohenheim, I was so sorry to hear the news about your granddaughter and her fiancé. You must be frantic with worry.
No, not at all. I'm sure they'll turn up safe and sound eventually. Goodbye.
There you are, Cardinal Hohenheim.
Greetings, Lord Commissioner Rookner.
These wild rumors. I don't know who would be spreading them or why.
Ha! I'm sure I can play this to my advantage.
No doubt. I have great faith in your strategic abilities, my lord.
Yes. Take this. Go to the Baumeister estate and meet there with Kurt, the eldest brother. Once there, I want you to give him this death notice and encourage him to have his son succeed the late Baron.
As you wish, my lord.
I tell you what, my lad. You'd best be dead, Baumeister.
Your food's really delicious, Elise. Did you get enough sleep?
Yes, about 2 hours just now.
It makes sense eating and sleeping in shifts. It's helping us with our stamina during these long battles. I just hope we can keep up the momentum.
Sorry for making you use your magic so much.
Don't be silly. This is exactly when I should be using it.
This is tough. We can't keep it up forever.
I think you really do need to rest, Vendelin, or else...
It's only because of the magician's training that we're able to fight so effectively.
Damn it. How long is this gonna go on?
Hope we're nearly done.
Magic Shockwave!
this keeps up, chances are we might not make it through this anyway.
Don't you worry. That is not going to happen.
You're right. I can't die just yet. Know why? Because I haven't won a single match against Warren. If I died now, that's the one thing I'd really regret.
What would I regret? Vendolin, let's promise to make it home alive. I'm not ready to die, and I don't want regrets.
I promise.
No golems in here.
It's over! We did it!
Is it really over?
Watch out! Oh, great. A dragon golem.
Just when we don't have much magic left.
Please hang in there. I've got you now, Ina. Huh? Don't worry. I'll save you, no matter what it takes.
I don't know how much longer we can maintain this magic barrier, Vendolin.
How are you feeling now? Much better, thank you. I think I'll be fine. Your healing magic is really a lifesaver.
So, Brandhog, can the two of us crush that thing?
I doubt it. That monster's body is probably made of mithril. Most magic spells don't even affect it.
What if we take our remaining magic and concentrate it as much as we can?
I hear you. You know what? It's worth a try. I believe in you. If anyone can do this, you can.
Right, then here we go! Brandhog!
I've got to say, you really are just like him.
I'm honored by that.
Wait! Try harder, Belle!
Listen, Louise! You shouldn't tell someone who's trying hard to try harder!
Belle's magic power's fading.
ever heard of the spell she just used? Miracle's Light?
Fundamentally, it's a spell to recover a person's stamina, but I've heard it can recover some degree of magical power as well.
I don't understand. Do you have to kiss a person to use it?
I doubt it. The church would never allow that.
So you're saying she took advantage of the moment to kiss him?
Don't forget, we very well might have died in there. I can imagine she would have regretted it if she didn't kiss the man she loves.
Hey, this is incredible! Come here and take a look!
For crying out loud, Irvin, we're totally exhausted right now. If this isn't truly amazing, I'm going to use what strength I have left to beat you, Black and Blue. I swear I will!
Just hurry up, will ya?
Yeah, hold your horses. We're coming.
Why are you so excited anyway? Did you find treasure?
Even better.
This had better be super incredible.
This time it's the real deal.
We'll be the judge of that.
The mage from the ancient magic civilization who created that nasty underground ruins was none other than Count Ekelberg. You wouldn't know him, but he was the most powerful magician this world has ever seen.
Why would he go to the trouble of creating something this elaborate?
I can only imagine he must have wanted to test people's talents, to see if they would be worthy recipients of the legacy he planned to pass down.
Legacy?
Val! You have to come look at this! It's amazing!
Huh?
Look at them! What are they?
They're the ancient prototypes that form the core of our magic airships.
Brandhawk was saying he's sure there's never been this many discovered in one place.
That's not all. Take a look at this.
So, we have 7 airships, as well as the shipyard that serves as a base for them, and the 2 extra-large magic stones used to power it. Additionally, there is a dragon golem, cavalry golems, and soldier golems, as well as the mithril and metals which compose them. Rounding out the inventory is a new artificial intelligence, magic collection panels, and Count Ekelberg's research documents. All of the above will be purchased by the Crown, while the magic-absorbing forced teleportation magic circle will be purchased by the Magic Guild. Since this was a quest from the king, the reward is increased, as is the reward from the Adventurers Guild. As a result, each person's reward is...
Well, how much, Lord Commissioner Rookner?
2 million gold coins.
Wait a minute. 2 million gold coins per person? That's... a lot.
The reward will be paid in installments over 20 years, and the kingdom shall administer all of those payments. What's that? You're moving away from the capital?
I've given the subject a lot of thought, and I've decided it'll be better to base our adventures out of Brightburg.
Understood. It'll be lonely here without you. But loneliness is part of life too. Once you've gone, so that you may travel without worry, I shall pour all my energy into uncovering the culprit who's spreading these false claims of death throughout the country.
False claims of death? Whose would that be?
Why, yours, of course, Baron Baumeister.
You mean, some people thought that I was dead?
Mm-hmm. There were even reports of people fainting when you showed up alive.
Wow. How did that rumor get started?
Who knows for sure? When you're successful, people get jealous. They already hate you before they even have a chance to meet you.
Yeah, I know what you mean. The 3 of us get harassed almost every day just for being friends with Vel.
On top of which, we're each about to receive 2 million gold coins. We'll never be able to shake off the envy that comes along with that.
That reminds me of something. The Adventurers Guild has a system for formally disputing the division of a reward. Maybe we could use that in this case?
Yes, but what is it you have in mind to do here? You normally see this employed when someone feels his share of the reward is too small.
I get where you're coming from, but who says you can't apply the rules for an entirely different result? We could object as a group. Tell them our share of the reward is too big.
What a great idea! Then we wouldn't have to deal with the pressures that come with everyone being aware we're sitting on a big pile of money.
I'm for We're getting plenty of money from Vel as it is.
Interesting. I guess your share of the reward would just go back to Vel then.
Mm-hmm.
What? Now hold on, you guys. I don't want all that money either.
So, Elise, what are you gonna do with your share?
For me, that's easy. I believe all of my assets belong to Vendelin.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations, Vendelin! You have 10 million gold coins!
They keep piling on reasons to hate me. I'm not a bowl of ramen, you know.
Our lord, I can't believe that brat survived.
I can only imagine how frustrated you must be. This was a great chance for you to come out ahead of the Lord Commissioner.
Well, it may still work out. This situation gave me the opportunity to rally the many citizens who aren't big fans of Baron Baumeister and his party. I'll be able to mobilize them as a force in the future.
Brilliant move. Was that your real goal from the beginning in all this?
I see the play. With enough people lining up behind you, making an annoyance disappear would be a simple matter.
Hey, so I was thinking this morning, someone needs to look after this mansion after we all relocate to Breichberg.
That seems like a good plan. Apparently someone here hates you enough that they've proclaimed you dead. Who knows what they could do to the house?
I agree with Irvin. We'd need someone who's strong, capable of maintaining a mansion, and who's loyal to Vel above all else.
Good luck. You'll never be able to find someone who fits the bill that perfectly. Wait!
How about the guy with the green hair? He won the spear competition.
He grew up in a merchant family. He'd be familiar with finances.
And even though for 3 years Vel's done nothing but ignore him,
He's hung around, determined to somehow come to work for him.
Roderick!
Oh, right. I gotta tell you, I feel bad that it's taken me all this time to ask. But if you're still interested in working for me, I have a job for you.
I'm so happy!
So the answer is yes?
Are we sure this guy's stable enough to do this?
I guess it's better him than some other weirdo. I'm amazed he's made it this far.
You're saying you'll be leaving me in charge of the mansion when you move to Breichberg? I am honored that you have such faith in me.
How? Someone's there.
Get down, Vel!
I'm sure there was someone out here.
I'll bet it's him. The one spreading the rumors. Curse him. The one suggesting that my lord Sir Baumeister is dead. What a reprehensible fiend. I make this vow. I will discover who he is and unmask him.
Roderick, even the palace said they were unable to pinpoint where those rumors originated. Finding the source on your own won't be easy.
I'm not worried. More importantly, my lord, this place is dangerous. You should all leave. Get out of the city as soon as possible.
All right, except there's something I still need to do here.
This way, please. This entire research lab was constructed with the ancient magic civilization as its motif.
Amazing.
Why, it's Baron Baumeister, the man who discovered the magic circle from the ruins and sold it to us. I'm the head researcher. Lucas Getz Beckenbauer, my friend. Nice to meet you.
I heard that you've developed a magic circle that's capable of summoning anything the user imagines.
Yes, that's it over there. Of course, it's still a prototype, so depending on the conditions, it might require a lot of magic power. But in theory, it should be able to summon anything you wish.
Oh, brother, it's a dream come true for panty thieves.
Would it be all right if we made use of it then?
Oh, of course, be my guest. The most important thing here is your imagination, Baron. Form a clear picture of what you want to receive.
A clear picture. Okay, I've got it. All right. Form a clear picture of exactly what I want. All right.
Oh, wow! It seems to be working!
Huh? What's he summoning?
Panties? I think I lost focus there somehow.
I'd say our Dragon Slayer has a good handle on the situation. You summoned the very panties that Delia was wearing.
Hold on, wait a minute. That's not what I was trying to do. My imagination must have slipped off course for a minute because somebody started talking about panty thieves and I got distracted. As a matter of fact, I'm sure that...
It's okay, you don't have to explain. You can blame me for your perversion if you want. If you could focus now, we could get out of here.
You really think I'm a pervert? That's just wrong. All right, focus. Form a clear picture. Panties. Come to me. It's coming!
Oh boy, does this ever stink. It smells like raw guts.
Ina, you've got blood on your clothes.
What? Ew.
No way.
We'll have to bathe when we get home.
I was right. So, what's going on?
Oh, wow. Look, Ina, even Duke Blightbrooder came to Vel's party.
Vel made it a point to invite him since we're going to be in his care once we move to Breakburg. He brought him here by teleportation.
From the faces I see, he's thanking everyone who's helped him out, right?
Baron Baumeister's natural social skills never disappoint.
Some of the people here are giving me a sour stomach, though.
Well, everyone here has their own personal reason to love young Baron Baumeister.
Hello, everyone. Recently, I used the magic circle from the Magic Guild to catch you all something special. It's tuna.
Is there some special way we're supposed to be eating this?
You don't just put it on a fork?
Hey, you might want to use this. It took me 3 years to develop, but I finally mastered it. It's called soy sauce.
Oh, tuna with soy sauce. It's delicious.
Please, eat as much of it as you like. Believe me, we have plenty to spare.
The man who said you were dead was the head auditor, Rookner.
Wait a minute, isn't he?
That's right. He's Lord Commissioner Rookner's younger brother.
How strange. I've never met the man.
It was just an attempt to use you, my lord.
Huh?
He knows you have strong ties with the Lord Commissioner. He's been hoping to unseat him from his position.
He'd do that? To his own brother?
There's more. He's sent an aide with a sealed note to the home of your brother, Kurt. It says you've died while exploring the ruins.
Huh?
His plan is a fairly simple one. Once you're gone, Kurt's children would inherit your estate. With the family in place, it would give the Commissioner more power and influence.
I can't believe his deviousness.
It's true. The good thing is the messenger only set out a few days ago. So it will be a while longer before he reaches your family.
One jealous brother caused this much trouble?
Hard to believe, but I've set some countermeasures in motion for you.
Huh?
I think things will be quiet now.
Sir Rookner, we have a situation. The town is talking about you.
Talking about me?
They're saying that you conspired to kill Baron Baumeister, that you trapped him down in the ruins.
What? Who the hell is spreading these lies?
What's happening? There's a messenger here who says he's from the palace.
What does he want?
He says His Majesty has summoned you immediately.
You spread a false rumor of your own?
Yes, I figured. The way to fight rumors is with rumors.
Couldn't we get in trouble? What if they find out we did it?
Don't worry. We can just pretend we know nothing about it.
I guess they are only rumors. No way to prove it.
That's right. He'll face some degree of investigation, but he probably won't be punished for it.
I must say, you did a good job learning who the culprit was.
It wasn't hard. I suspected him from the start. That's the kind of man he's always been. Anyone will tell you that.
Hmm? You know him personally?
You would think so, since he's my father. In reality, the man has never once acknowledged me as his son in public. You see, my mother had humble origins. As a result, she couldn't become his official wife.
That's just horrible.
From my experience, and you can take my word, blood ties aren't very trustworthy.
Can't trust your family?
Don't look so serious. We're having a party.
You know what? You're right.
This is a treat. Have you even tried it yet?
What is it?
Just taste it. It's something Vendelin taught me to prepare. It's fatty tuna and it's really delicious. Try it with the soy sauce. That's it.
Hold on there.
No fair.
Ow. It's so good.
Hey there. Sorry I'm late to the party. Oh, hello there, Vilma. Have you already introduced yourself?
What? Lord Marshal Edgar. You know this girl?
She's Vilma Toll von Asgahan. In fact, she's my daughter. I've been meaning to introduce her to you. Tell me, Vilma, what do you think of the Baron?
Bottom line, I've been investigating him to see if he'd be someone who could properly feed me. And you pass.
Well, I'm flattered that I passed, but I've got to say...
Fatty tuna, fatty tuna, fatty tuna, fatty tuna. You want another serving? Sure. Just come with me. Fatty tuna, fatty tuna, fatty tuna, fatty tuna.
As you can tell, food is more important to Vilma than most anything else in the world.
Not surprising. The girl's suffering from hero syndrome.
I've never heard of that before. What's it mean?
It refers to those who constantly have magic running through their muscles. It enhances their body, but then it also speeds up their metabolic rate. As a result,
Fatty tuna! Need more! Fatty tuna!
they have incredible strength.
However, it also means they're constantly burning magic day and night. So they eat a lot in order to replenish that energy. Feeding her is an expensive proposition. You have to be extremely rich. I think you've got that covered, Baron.
I can't believe she's a glutton. She looks so young and cute. What a weird feeling. I want to take care of her. I'm feeling all maternal. Vilma, it's not your fault you're full of magic. We've got you covered. We'll give you so much fatty tuna, your jaws will be sore from chewing. I love tuna.
Looks like she's under control now. I have a thought. Why not hire her as a bodyguard?
But I hadn't thought about...
Come to think of it, you can marry her too if you'd like.
That's not gonna work. See, we're moving to Breikberg. We'll be taking on a number of hunts like normal adventurers. And so, I won't be needing a really strong bodyguard. Even a monstrously strong bodyguard.
Excuse me? What are you talking about? You'll be exterminating monsters.
Huh?
I thought... Duke Bleichruder, tell me, am I right about that?
Where did you get that information?
I would rather not say. I have my sources.
Hey, what is he talking about?
Actually, I have a request for you. For all of you.
It says that Vendelin may have passed away while on a mission to explore some ancient ruins.
That's unbelievable. Vendelin's dead?
That's just the beginning. It goes on to say that our children are first in line to inherit Baron Baumeister's title and estate once his passing is confirmed.
Years ago, led by the former Duke Bleichruder, an expedition went into the enchanted forest in search of a cure for his son, who was death.
This watered-down tea kind of makes me nostalgic.
Legions of monsters. The soldiers and the former Duke were killed.
We know this story quite well. We dispatched an army in support of the former Duke, and the men we sent him all perished.
Those corpses have now become the undead, or in other words, an army of zombies. That is why the Duke assigned us this task. He told us to come and purify the undead before it's too late. Before they become greater undead, like liches.
He expects us to send troops again?
What a bad attitude. Who is that guy anyway?
Hey, weren't you paying attention? That guy is Kurt. He's Val's oldest brother. The one next to him is the second brother, Herman. The guy behind them is a village chief who's an aide to their father. I think his name is Klaus.
We'll be handling the task of purifying the bodies. The reason we came to see you was to discuss how to handle the monsters we'll defeat during that process.
The Enchanted Forest is our domain. If your hunt's successful, you'll have to pay tribute. We'll expect a percentage of any raw materials you harvest and sell.
We intend to abide by any contract we're able to forge with you. The reason we're here is to negotiate and ultimately agree on the amount of such tribute.
Tell me, how much is the standard rate?
Normally, somewhere around 30%.
We want 50%.
What?
Those are the terms. If you don't like them, you can leave.
Their armor. What happens to the weapons of the purified soldiers?
We intend to recover as many personal items as possible.
That would be wonderful. Did you hear that? They're willing to retrieve our people's belongings, Kurt. Can't we be more reasonable?
There's no need to recover their belongings.
What the hell are you talking about?
All of our soldiers come from the poorest families. None of them possess any items worth anything, so retrieving those items isn't necessary.
What a creep.
Besides, their funerals have already been held.
Yes, but remember, unless the funerals are conducted after the souls have been purified, the dead won't be able to find true peace. I know how difficult this whole experience must be for all of you. After purification, I'd conduct funerals again.
Saintly of you, but we can't afford your services. We're impoverished nobles. And I imagine you're after the gratuities that come with performing a funeral.
Hey! Enough of your insults!
Well, Vendelin, you might be the big, heroic dragon slayer, but your associates are common thugs.
I'll show you who's a thug!
I have to say, I do appreciate your insightful opinion, Kurt, and I'll keep it in mind as we move forward with our talks. Having said that, let's begin the official negotiations with the head of the family.
How dare you! Are you suggesting any discussions with me aren't official?
That's not it at all. But your father's still the one with the title, right?
And while we're on the subject of titles, you should be a little bit more respectful. Even if this man is your younger brother, he is still a baron.
As lowly retainers, you dare speak to me like that?
I'm kinda hungry.
I don't understand what's happened to him, but my brother has become a toxic client.
Good Lord, what the hell was the head auditor thinking? He sent me a letter full of misinformation.
All right, it's time to begin the village meeting.
Sorry, but before we start, I've heard that Sir Vendelin has returned to purify our sons, who were left behind after the massacre in the forest so long ago.
That's true. What of it?
Be aware, this is not a personal favor he's doing. He has only come back here as an adventurer fulfilling a quest. Once he finishes with these zombies, he will leave here once more. Tell them, Sir Kurt. Am I right?
Man, has he always hated me this much?
Something happened to him after you left home. He started becoming paranoid. Nobody can reason with him anymore. He's convinced the heroic dragon slayer wants his knightdom and his title as heir.
That's terrible. I would never do that to him.
All right, everyone, here's dessert. Thank you for being patient.
It smells scrumptious.
Darling, you should pour Brantog a drink.
Oh, sorry about that. Let me fill your cup. This is mead we've distilled here on our land. Try it.
No thanks. I'll pass. I'm not thirsty.
Excuse me, did I hear you right? You're usually drowning in liquor from morning till night.
I believe you're exaggerating somewhat.
Herman, you should offer Val some pie.
Yes, of course, dear.
You know what, Val? I wish you luck. My grandfather was part of that force. I'm sure he's now one of the undead out there.
He was the head attendant, if I remember right.
When I was just a little girl, he took good care of me.
Of course. I'll look for his things.
You are such a good man. You're so different from your imbecile brother. To be honest, I wish you were the heir to the family title instead of Kurt.
Hey, not so loud. The walls have ears.
I don't care. It's what everyone around here thinks. Oh boy, I think we're about to get caught up in a succession crisis.
That's what it looks like.
The best thing to do is finish up quickly so we can get out of here. All right, let's lure these zombies to us. You ready?
1, 2... Hey! Can you hear me, all you soldiers of the Dukedom of Blakeruder?
How could the whole force die in a military exercise? Are you all that ineffectual?
Really, we're just being polite. Truth? You're nothing but an army of dunces.
You commanders were so completely incompetent, you dragged my master down.
I wouldn't share a meal with you. You guys are rotten and nasty.
So, is this really going to draw out the undead?
You'll see. It'll lure them right out. They may not be terribly smart, but amazingly enough, they know when they're being insulted.
Heads up, guys, they're coming.
More over here.
Are you ready, Elise? Good. Time to expand the reach of this purification spell. Okay, let's do it!
Zombies! Everywhere! There's a gigantic army of them!
Now, keep your guard up, everybody!
Right!
That's depressing. What's our role?
Let's get to it. Retrieving belongings is part of our job.
Yeah, all right.
Vendolin!
Huh?
I think I found the guy in charge! Right there!
Armor and weapons with prominent ornamentation. You're right, Louise. That's the general commander of these forces, the former Duke Bleichruder.
That takes care of the boss!
Wait a minute. Does that mean we're finished now?
Marlene's grandpa. Remember?
I remember. Marlene described his armor to us. I've been looking for it, but he hasn't shown up.
Do you think that's him?
A wyvern.
Amazing. It's become undead too.
Huh? If that's true, then why isn't it being purified by the holy magic?
The magic is working on it. But unlike the zombies we've dealt with, it takes more time to purify a monster.
Really? Well, here comes a crowd of nasty-looking ones!
These must be the monsters the expedition killed 15 years ago.
I don't get it. Regular soldiers could never defeat these things.
Don't forget, Alfred was with them.
And my master fought to the end.
So, don't let your guard down no matter what.
Right! Val! Look there!
That armor. Her grandpa. It must be.
Marlene.
He's talking to us!
Blast. It's turned into a damn lich.
She has a husband who adores her. She has a good life.
I'm glad. Take care of her.
So great to see you.
Please accept my deepest gratitude for what you've done. Now my son can finally rest in peace.
Listen up, everyone! Sir Kurt has a message for you!
All right. Once the services are over, I want you to line up before our blacksmith and turn over all the rusted armor and broken swords to him.
What?
Excuse me, my lord. We have no bodies to bury for our dead, so we were hoping to use these items in their place.
That's a waste of resources. We don't have enough iron to replace our tools. Once we melt down these old items, the material will be used to develop the land. I'm sure you agree that's what the dead would truly want here.
Sorry, my lord, but that seems cruel.
Regardless, once the services are done, turn them over at once.
Just a minute, Kurt.
What do you want? I'm busy.
I understand you're short on resources, but don't take their things.
Do I hear a lowly adventurer questioning me, the lord heir to this family's estate?
Listen, if you had iron, you wouldn't need to take their things, right?
Obviously.
Well then. Here's a whole block of iron. Now there's no need to confiscate the dead man's belongings, right?
How does he do that?
What should we do? He made you look bad.
Just let him go. He's done with his purification. He'll be leaving the area soon enough. We'll have to be patient until then.
Thank you, Sir Vendelin. You don't know what this means to us.
You've all done very well. Now, we will undertake the task of identifying the owners. Thank you. We'll inform you once we're done.
Mission complete. Now I can bid goodbye to my old home.
Actually, I'd like you to remain on standby in the Baumeister Knightdom for a while. Now, don't worry, I'll write a letter to Sir Baumeister. I'll tell him you are allowed to go hunting whenever you please.
Except, if I may, I'd rather be stationed anywhere but my home.
Hey, what's the problem with staying where you were raised?
Huh?
For one thing, the local mead happens to be amazing.
How come you're so sure, Brantog? You never drank it.
Everything going as planned?
Yes.
Oh, what a surprise, Sir Vendelin. I thought you had left for good already.
That was our original intention. But we've been asked to stay for the time being, until everyone's identified their loved ones' belongings.
I understand.
Come on. Identifying 2,000 dead soldiers from their armor?
Each piece looks the same. It'll take forever to find out who they belong to.
That is a problem. Well then, would you like to participate in the funerals that have been planned for tomorrow?
Funerals so soon?
Now, everyone, let us offer up our prayers.
Thank you, St. Hohenheim, for presiding over this service. It's a great comfort.
Why is Elise doing this?
According to Klaus, the local priest has gotten too old.
Disgusting. Sir Kurt couldn't even be bothered to participate. Sir Vendelin, may I pour you a glass of our local mead?
Oh, no thank you. How about Brantog?
Actually, Sir Brantog refused as well. I was surprised.
Oh?
Vel, isn't that your oldest brother's wife?
Yeah, that's my sister-in-law, Amali.
All right, boys, let's pray. Okay.
I'm sorry, Amali. I should have paid you a proper visit.
I know you've been busy, Vel. It's all right. Oh, pardon me. I spoke without thinking. I realize that you're a baron now. I should address you with more respect.
Your family, I don't mind. Besides, it's not a formal setting.
Oh, wow. Are you really the famous dragon slayer?
Uncle Vel, tell us about the Bone Dragon and how you defeated him.
I can't believe it's a bone dragon. I thought they were extinct. What's it doing here?
Bone!
Damn it. If we don't do something, the airship will be taken down.
Listen, so Brantog, I could Maybe attack the thing? I've been getting good. I could blast it with holy magic.
Come on! You're the main character. Put some spirit into it.
I'm trying. But tell me, why am I playing Vel in the first place?
All right. Would you rather play Brandhog?
That would be worse.
Well, what are you waiting for? Come on, boy, activate your magic!
I guess the first thing I have to do is fly!
More spirit! Flick those arms! Fly harder!
Those boys are great. They've really gotten big.
Yes, my world revolves around them completely. Truth of the matter is, they're all I ever really think about. I hope they'll always be devoted to each other, as brothers.
This is fun, Mom. Can we get candy?
How can we do that? This isn't a festival.
Well, I think I might have a solution. See? You have to stir it really good, and presto, there it is.
What is this stuff?
Mizuame. Try some.
Well, all right.
Thank you, Uncle. It's sweet and creamy.
Hey, Vel. Me too. I want a bite. Mizuame, I want a bite. Here I go. Stir, stir, stir.
Bye-bye, everybody!
Sir Vendolin? I have a favor to ask. Would you please step in and become the heir of this territory?
What?
I'm sure after spending some time here, you must have guessed the truth. This is what the people living here yearn for.
Wait, I'm just visiting. What brought this on?
Everyone knows this land has no future under Sir Kurt.
You shouldn't be talking like this. My brother or my father might hear about it.
I don't really care. Things can't continue the way they've been.
You have to understand, I want to live my life as an adventurer. Owning territory isn't practical.
So long as you leave someone you trust in charge of the land, you should be able to continue your adventures. I've heard you already have a retainer who has a talent for such things.
What, you mean Roderick? Where did you hear about him?
If you're willing to take on this job, I promise to support you in any way that I'm able.
Listen to me. The king has already made me the head of a different independent line. I'm sorry. Your plan won't work. I can't inherit this territory.
I'm quite certain the people of the royal palace aren't concerned with such formalities.
Really? Why not?
Trust me, this is something the palace desires as well.
What? The palace?
You're surprisingly clever, Klaus. I'm amazed a man so far from the capital could reach that conclusion by conjecture.
Thanks, my friend. I'm honored by your compliment.
Excuse me, guys. What the heck is happening here?
What he just said is absolutely true. Those at the palace, including the king himself, want you to become the lord of this territory. The Crown has wanted to develop this ridiculously large swath of untapped land for several years now. They expect to reap huge benefits from it. But no matter how much time passes, the area never gets developed. Why do you think that is?
The local lords aren't up to it? Maybe they don't possess any magic or special skills.
Correct. And even worse, their next heir in line to this knightdom is not only ordinary, but he's corrupt and abusive. The royals are at their wits' end. In the midst of this lack of progress is when you came into the picture. Naturally, those in the palace want to replace the current lord.
But they're blocked, aren't they? They can't give my father that order.
That's right, because then every lord in the country would be horror-struck. They'd be afraid that the palace would replace them, too, if it came down to it. And that's why the king decided to hatch a little plot.
So wait, you're saying...
You know what I'm saying. They're gonna make your scumbag brother blow his top. And then, once he's been subdued, they'll put pressure on your father to retire as a way for him to take responsibility for his heir's scandal. At that point, it's all set up for you to come in as his replacement.
Unbelievable. You're telling me the real reason they sent me back to the family was just so I could provoke Brother Kurt?
In a word, yes. Fortunately, though, the king also had the problem of those undead soldiers he needed purified. He took advantage of that, knowing that if he sent you home, it wouldn't be long before the people would want you to replace their heir. He figured that would cause your brother to panic and try to kill you.
Hold on. If we were going to be embarking on such a dangerous operation, shouldn't you have told me ahead of time?
Would it have changed your mind about becoming the lord of this territory?
Well, probably not, but still.
Fact of the matter is, the plot was simple enough to carry out, whether or not you actually knew the truth. So I was asked to keep it secret.
And what exactly were you planning to do if I somehow got killed?
Come on, you think you could be killed that easily? I've been keeping an eye on you this whole time.
So that's why you weren't drinking any liquor.
It was really tough. That mead sure smelled good.
You guys have gone through all this just to make me the Lord?
Don't know why you're surprised. You're the perfect man for the job. Not only do you have the drive, you also possess the vast assets needed to develop this land.
Yeah, sure. I have more money than I know what to do with, but... Wait, are you saying that someone kept giving me all that money just so I'd be able to develop this huge property in the future? So tell me, just how far back did this scheme start?
Who really knows? Part of what I just told you is based on my own speculation. Regardless, one thing is certain, my friend. The curtain's already risen on this little play.
I just hope it doesn't turn out to be a tragedy.
So then, you have no choice but to do what the king says, right?
It's not all bad. They said you could keep adventuring after becoming the Lord.
Now, this is unusual. In the past, when you'd get orders from someplace like the palace, you'd just go ahead and agree, and not agonize so much.
Hey, Vel, you have visitors.
Are you ready?
Yes! Uncle, you're the best!
I can understand now why he's been agonizing over this decision.
If Phil becomes the Lord, it's going to affect those kids, isn't it?
Yeah, they won't inherit the property, and they won't be nobles.
Depending on the outcome, they might even have to leave this land.
Sir Herman, men are approaching.
Listen to me, everyone. We must make it clear to the nobles our future rests upon these demands. Let's go.
Yeah!
You came to us, my lord?
Of course. There was a disturbance. Jurgen, what's all this about?
It's just... We're going to see Sir Arthur with our demands.
What demands?
We've talked it over amongst ourselves, and we all want Sir Vendelin to be heir, not Sir Kurt.
Huh? I understand how you feel, but Brother Kurt will never allow that to happen. And he may take revenge.
We are not afraid of the consequences. Sir Kurt has been giving favorable treatment to a chosen few people who are close to him. Meanwhile, he's been raising taxes and making life hard for everybody else. We've reached the point where we have no choice. Things can't go on like this. We have to fight for the future of our grandchildren. We're all begging you. Please become our Lord, Sir Vendelin.
I, need more time to give this a little more thought.
We heard they'll finish identifying the dead men's things by tomorrow, and you'll be leaving this land. That's why we had to take action as soon as possible.
Wait just a minute. I haven't made any plans like that.
But I thought... You said you heard that, didn't you?
Me? No, I wasn't the one. I thought it was you.
Hey, I never said that.
Wait, then who did say it?
My wife told me she heard about it from you. That's ridiculous. I never know what's going on. It had to be you.
I'm the last one to know anything.
You've been a very busy man, haven't you, Klaus?
Busy, you say? I have no idea what you're talking about.
You're supposed to represent the people of your village, but you're not up front leading this fight. Instead, you're leading them to their death. You're one sly character. If that boy becomes the new lord, I imagine you'll find a way to benefit from the change. And if he fails, you'll be protected by not having been a leader of the revolt.
That's interesting, but you give me too much credit, my friend.
Perhaps. And really, we're both on the same side here. See, the thing is, the palace doesn't like people acting on their own, so you need to desist.
Thank you for the warning, even though it's misplaced. However, even though I'm a simple village chief and not sophisticated in the ways of the palace, you might find my counsel to be of value from time to time. Excuse me. Oh, and by the way, my lord. A word of warning to you. Do be careful around Lady Amali.
Sir Kurt, how long is that man planning to stay here? I'm very concerned, my lord. If he stays here too long, it's going to be harder and harder to maintain control. Those ignorant villagers will turn to him.
I won't let that happen! Anybody who opposes me will be severely punished! And that includes their families as well. I won't tolerate an uprising on my watch.
Thank goodness you were able to put those villagers off.
Yeah, but you need to figure out how you're going to respond to this, because they're going to keep coming back and asking again. They hate your brother.
By the way, if I were to become the lord here, what do you think would happen to my brother Kurt? Would he be exiled?
Do you think the palace would allow a spark of chaos to go unaddressed?
Huh? Meaning?
They'd have to make him disappear. Boy, you still don't understand how nobles work, do you?
Good luck, Fel. I hope you're able to get through to him.
Bye. So, Kurt, I have a request. When Father retires, and you become the new head of the family, I've been hoping to receive some of the land. Not for free, of course. I mean, if you agree to it, I can help you with raising your noble rank, and I can provide the funds needed to develop the land. Once development is underway, our people will be able to enjoy richer lives, and it will ensure the Baumeister family advances as well.
So?
Listen, all of the land that our father actually controls would still pass on to you as a normal inheritance, so you'd see no change in your current lifestyle. In return, I would take over all of the undeveloped land.
I should have seen this coming, but now I understand all too well. You arrived at your current position through the use of that snake's tongue of yours. But I refuse to be swindled. You're going to steal away my authority. Eventually, you plan to become the Lord yourself.
You're wrong! There's a rebellion building in this territory, and if you don't address the problem, you and your family...
I've heard enough! I'll never give you that land! Get out of my sight, you thief!
suspected he might react that way. It wasn't a perfect plan. Problem is, there isn't one. Not really. There's no way to make everyone involved happy. Oh man, I don't know what else to do.
For my part, I could be more sympathetic to the villagers, but right now I have my children to protect. Truth is, I've been deliberately getting them close to you and appealing to your emotions so no matter what happens, they won't lose their noble status. I'm sure some people might call that devious.
Not me.
Even so, I won't let it upset me. The bottom line is, as their mother, there's nothing I wouldn't do to protect them.
I get that.
I'm sure you'll work it out. You just need a little bit more time.
It's sparkly! Huh? Look, Mom!
Oh my, how pretty!
This one's really neat. I found it on the edge of the water. This one's green on one side and blue on the other. Feel how smooth it is. Go away! You can't eat them yet! They're eggs. I like them. I like them.
My arms are killing me! Hina, you have to take over!
Phil's using magic. That's cheating.
Sort of, but I'm pouring the oil myself.
Like that makes it all right.
Guys, listen. I'm planning to become the lord of this land.
Huh?
Fact is, when I do, I'll probably end up hurting a whole lot of people. Some of them will no doubt hate me, but I'm prepared to accept that. One thing, though, I'm not going to follow the palace's script. I won't let anyone die. And that means I'm going to need help from all of you. Hey, watch it, Irvin! You're adding too much oil!
Oh no! It's separating again! Vilma, what are you doing?
What the? I told you to keep out of that bowl, didn't I? So good!
What do you want from me? I was listening to
One thing's for sure, Vendolin. Whatever happens, we're always going to be on your side. Uh-huh.
Come up and have a taste, everyone. It's the magic seasoning that goes with vegetables, bread, meat, and everything else. We have mayonnaise.
Oh my word, it's so good!
Oh my goodness, it's totally a good
Right this way, the latest clothing from the capital. First come, first served.
I was here first. What you're looking at today are all one-of-a-kind items made by the craftsmen of Brightburg.
Look! We have items for sale you can only find in the capital.
This is very good quality. The stuff in Eckert's shop doesn't even hold a candle to these things.
This isn't good, my lord. It's been a week since they opened up their bazaar.
Ever since they opened up, they've been taking our customers away.
I had no idea the goods in Brightburg and the capital were really all so well made.
Yeah. At this rate, our businesses will be toast.
So, Sir Kurt, theoretically, what if we went ahead and killed the boy?
What are you, a fool? The kid is a magician. He'd wipe us out before we got near him. You can't fight someone with that much power.
Oh man, we might be done for.
Sir Kurt! Our men have all betrayed us. That damned Vendolin, what did he do? Threaten them with magic? Well, actually, he didn't threaten them.
let me get this straight. You surrounded these guys in the forest and offered to give them the money they would need to update their skills here in the capital?
When you think about it, even if they wanted to learn more about their craft, there's no one living that far out who could teach them, so they were excited.
They should be. If they improve their skills, they'll be able to find work anywhere. Then they won't be under the thumb of Sir Kurt for the rest of their lives.
That's how I plan to thin the ranks of my brother's supporters, one by one until he's completely isolated and alone.
Undercutting his allies with cheaper goods at a bazaar was a brilliant move.
I just hope he really does blow his top over it.
Here we are.
Yeah, it's good. The rooms are spacious, and the kitchen's nice.
I believe it will be enough for Lady Amali and her boys.
It's gonna be hard. The three of them having to move from their home.
It'll be better than staying there and living in shame.
Okay, then we'll have them plan to move in here right after the uproar subsides. How about the other stuff?
We're planning to have Sir Kurt take sanctuary in this church.
That's good. He'll be safe here.
After it's over, we'll just sneak him in. I'm telling you, even the palace won't be able to find him.
After that, everything depends on my negotiations with Cardinal Hohenheim.
Listen, if he's confined to a life of prayer and he has to repent his sins, that's going to be pretty harsh for someone like Sir Kurt.
That's true, but at least he'll still have his life. So, how are things at the mansion? Anything I need to know about?
I guess you could say that. The number of people who've been showing up hoping to meet with you has been growing day by day. I've almost lost count.
With me? Oh, of course. They're after the rights to the undeveloped land.
Well, it is a project that will move a lot of money, so everyone is desperate to be involved in it.
Lord Marshal Edgar and Lord Commissioner Rookner have been sounding me out about the status of the property as well.
Those individuals are already close to you, my lord, so I imagine they're quite pleased with the situation so far. But the nobles without such connections think the situation is very unfair and they're growing impatient.
Here, take this to him.
As you wish, sire.
Hey! Today's the day of the village meeting. Why isn't anybody here?
Well, because they've all gone off with Sir Vendelin. The truth of the matter is, Sir Vendelin sought me out the other day as well, and made me an offer. He would pay for me to train in the capital.
What did you say? You turned him down.
I'm sorry, sire!
You think you're going to kill him with a knife?
What do you want?
This is a magic item known as the Dragon's Flute. It's the only weapon strong enough to do the job.
You're telling me this artifact, this magic flute, is a weapon strong enough to kill my brother Vendelin? Who sent you?
Head Auditor Rookner felt bad about providing you with mistaken information and wanted to make it up to you in this moment of desperation.
Yeah? What's it going to cost me?
Why, nothing at all.
No.
We simply ask that as Lord you give us some consideration during negotiations for the interests in the undeveloped lands.
Bottom line, Vendelin's removal will open many doors for your master and me.
I see Kurt. He's waiting for us.
He must have heard that Vel was angling to take control of the undeveloped lands.
He actually acted on that information? It was just talk.
And that's why we spread the rumor. It worked!
Good. It looks like the plan to make Kurt lose control is about to come together.
Strange, though. I was convinced that Rookner's man would be coming along with him.
I didn't think Kurt had the guts to take Vendelin out all alone.
And yet he's by himself.
Which probably means he's convinced he's found a way to defeat you.
This is a surprise. What are you doing here, Kurt?
Oh, please, cut the act. They're here, right? You might as well quit hiding and show yourselves. Fact is, you're not fooling anyone. Listen, kid. No question you're amazing.
Huh?
You've defeated a bone dragon. You've been showered with praise as a great magician. And to top it off, you're attempting to become the next lord of this family's land. Except, you're nothing but the 8th son. I'm the eldest one here. Don't move. Because if you do, I'm gonna blow this dragon's flute.
What the hell? Where'd you get that?
I suppose a veteran magician like you would know the power of this relic.
I sure do, but it's the first time I've ever seen one.
What is that thing?
The dragon's flute is a magic item that was hidden away in ancient ruins. Blowing on it will summon dragons.
So what? We fought dragons before.
Not in these numbers. Every single one in the Great Reed Mountains will rush down here. The boy's magic powers won't be enough to overcome them all.
The heroic dragon slayer won't survive the onslaught.
What the hell's so funny? You wouldn't make it out either.
Oh, please. You think I'm some kind of idiot? Why would I ever use a magic artifact that would allow me to be attacked as well?
What about all the people who live in this village? The dragons might kill them.
Those bastards turned around and betrayed me. Now they can reap what they've sown.
Your family would be killed. What are you thinking, brother?
Guess I'll have to start a new family then.
What? Are you serious?
Listen to me. I'm going to steal your assets, make the expansion happen, and become an even greater hero than you within the undeveloped lands. Once I've accomplished that, women will flock to me on their own. Then, once I have another son, everything will be as it was.
You're crazy!
Don't move! I'll blow it! That's perfect. It's what I've always wanted to see. And you know why? Because the thing I've hated the most was that condescending attitude of yours. I've always wanted to wipe that look right off your face. And now, it's gonna happen. You're responsible for everything that's about to take place. And I mean all of it. The deaths of the villagers, Amali and the 2 boys, and every one of your precious comrades. When everything's said and done, they'll have you to thank. Looks like this flute is on my side. It's gonna be my victory in the end. Goodbye, Vendelin.
Kurt, no!
Stay back! Those things, they feel evil to me. You're right. Those are malice.
Huh? It isn't summoning dragons?
This didn't make any sense from the start. The dragon's flute is a legendary magic artifact. Something that precious could never be easily obtained.
Then, do you think my brother was lied to?
There's a good chance that's the flute of malice. Blowing into it draws in malice from your surroundings, giving you the power to defeat your enemies. But that power comes with a price. It turns you into an undead.
He doesn't know what he's doing. He wouldn't want that.
Those who come in contact with malice will perish. He's lost.
No, it can't be.
I don't understand. Why don't things ever go as planned? Why won't anybody listen to me? I'm the eldest son. They all play me for a damn fool. Here I am, first in line of succession, and no one respects me. They mock me, but I'll have my revenge.
They'll all pay for treating me like this.
Come on, boy. Use your magic. What are you waiting for? He's already dead.
He's my brother.
We'll try to purify him.
He's very strong. There's too much malice. We can't hold him back.
I won't let him hurt anyone.
Keep it up! Expand the purification magic like we did in the Enchanted Forest.
I'm trying.
I must say, that was an impressive strategy, Head Auditor Rookner. I know you wanted insurance in the event Baron Baumeister escaped assassination. With Sir Roderick in his employ, it seems you've achieved it.
Regardless of how he feels about me, in the end, he's still my son, after all.
You'll have the inside track on exploiting all of that vacant land.
This country bumpkin is going to make me rich. He's playing right into my hands, and once he's eliminated his kid brother, I'll be able to buy him off and push him out of the way.
He's too stupid to see he's nothing more than a pawn.
There are so many incompetent men who ride on their status as eldest son.
Who are you? Not Kurt Baumeister?
So it was your father who passed that flute on to my brother.
As a result, he and 12 other nobles of the robe were killed. Along with their relatives, it was a complete slaughterhouse. He was a true villain. By the way, the malice believed to have been Kurt has already been purified by the priests. They're still investigating, but they think a fragment of the malice Elise purified came here out of hatred and took its revenge. That's not all. There's something else to report. Rumors are spreading. The word around the capital is that Sir Kurt was the one behind this incident. You have a problem. It's Lady Amalia and her children. I know you had planned for them to live here, but now...
I see what you mean. They'd be the family of a criminal.
If they were to move here, they would probably find it even more uncomfortable than their current home. They would struggle every day.
So where did Amalia and the two boys end up?
They're in hiding with Herman, the second son.
But because they're Brother Kurt's family, some people still view them with hostility. They don't even feel safe going outside.
Hey, you want a drink? This mead is pretty good.
People always come up and call me the heroic dragon slayer. They put me on a pedestal. The truth is, I couldn't save anyone.
What could you have done? It was the Flute of Malice. Nobody saw that one coming.
Speaking of that, we're investigating how he obtained that thing, but our inquiries haven't turned up anything solid to pursue.
Maybe that was part of the plot. The palace might have arranged it so they could cover the tracks.
I'm getting really sick of all this nonsense.
Everybody's always sneaking around behind my back, and I have no idea who's plotting what or what they're even after. It just never ends. They make sure all their dealings are kept in the shadows, so they can just walk away. Would someone tell me what the heck is wrong with these nobles?
You know what, boy? I've been noticing something about you. Every now and then, right out of the blue, you start talking like you're not yourself.
What? You really think so? I don't do that, do I?
You most certainly do. Just now you said all those things about nobles, didn't you? You should go and take a good look in the mirror. Maybe you've forgotten, but you're a noble yourself now.
It's good. Did you try the sauce? I never get food like this at home. Every time we sit down to eat, it's constantly surprised about the creative recipes on all these dishes home.
all your food at once. Usual spices.
Can I ask you something, Elise? Does it feel like I'm barely here?
What do you mean by that?
Maybe I'm not saying it right. Does it seem like I'm not quite in touch with reality? Sorry, I must be confusing you.
Well, I don't know if this is exactly what you mean, but I have noticed you behave strangely sometimes. You're far away, even though you're close by.
I think it's because I haven't fully accepted this world.
Oh.
I thought I had come to grips with it a long time ago. Elise, I've made a decision. I'm going to try to become a proper noble.
I believe in you. You always do the best you can, and you're always very smart about it. You'll be fine no matter what you do, Vendelin. You'll be a great noble.
Vendelin von Benno Baumeister, you have truly served us well in quelling the recent incident in the Baumeister Knightdom, and for this you shall be rewarded. I hereby grant you all the undeveloped land in the area following the collapse of your family's noble heritage.
I humbly accept your generosity.
However, Baron, I am troubled by one thing. The land sorely needs improvement, which will require both time and labor. To offset this extra burden, we will offer an additional bounty.
What? Really?
Yes. This was Lord Commissioner Rookner's idea. What can we offer you?
Considering it was the Lord Commissioner's brother who brought about this tragedy in the first place, it's the least he can do to make up for it.
To be honest, there is something I would like to request of the crown.
Oh? Please then, let me hear it.
I know that 12 nobles of the Robe perished in the incident caused by the Flute of Malice. And that as a result, many are calling upon the capital, seeking to establish a claim on the open titles.
It's true, Your Majesty. Every day there's a rabble of self-proclaimed relatives.
Some of them are even showing up, when we know for a fact that the noble in question had no living relations.
Majesty, for the sake of developing these lands, I would ask you to give me the right to grant 2 of those open titles.
The right to grant titles is one reserved solely for the king.
This is insolent, Sir Baumeister.
How can you treat His Majesty's generosity with such disdain?
You are demonstrating brazen contempt, young man. Granting such a large swath of land to a mere baron is already unthinkable. And then asking for the right to grant nobility? You couldn't be any more audacious.
You have to rescind that request.
It doesn't even bear considering. Your Majesty, may I offer a suggestion? Grant Sir Baumeister only a portion of those undeveloped lands, and then grant the remainder to someone more experienced in managing a vast domain.
But Sir Baumeister's magic is necessary in order to develop it.
How about Baron Mark? He may not be able to employ magic, but he's the greatest developer in the entire kingdom.
Just a minute. I know that man, and he happens to be one of your close relations, as I recall.
You always focus too much on trivial details.
Gentlemen, stop. You're standing before our king. Besides, if memory serves, there have been past cases where the right to grant titles was bestowed.
Those were all cases where there were pressing reasons to do so.
All the more reason the idea should at least be considered.
Why should we buy that? You're Sir Baumeister's lord. I suspect you only say such things because you hope to expand your own faction.
That's not true. I am simply thinking of our kingdom.
With all due respect, we are also thinking of the kingdom.
I have trouble believing that.
How dare you question our loyalties?
Oh, honestly, here they go again.
Be silent, everyone! Sir Baumeister, I say again, rescind your request.
Magician, please listen
Can you not see what you've done? Your thoughtless and irresponsible actions have upset the established order here in the royal palace. You lack decorum, Sir Baumeister. Act like a noble. Majesty, if I may. As Lord Marshal Edgar proposed before, could we grant Sir Baumeister a portion of the undeveloped land and place the remainder of the vast acreage under my care? I will develop it myself.
Impressive. A magician of your talents might be successful.
Cease this bickering! Thank you, Magician Armstrong. However, your talents are needed here in the capital.
But great magic power will be needed for this task.
Agreed. Which is why Sir Baumeister shall do it. The improvement of these undeveloped lands is overdue and is our kingdom's greatest priority. We need him to put his fullest efforts into it. So if this is what it will take...
Then you'll allow him to grant titles.
Sir Baumeister, raise up your head. As you have requested, I shall bestow upon you the right to grant 2 noble titles.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
You're beginning to look like a real noble. In addition to this title power, I, Helmut the 37th, Monarch of Helmut Kingdom, do hereby grant thee, Wendelin von Benno Baumeister, the power to develop our open lands by conferring upon thee the 5th rank and title of Count.
He has jumped right past the title of Viscount.
I pledge my sword in defense of Your Majesty, our kingdom and our people.
That worked out well. The boy put on quite a show in there.
Show? What do you mean?
Everyone performed splendidly, except for you. You really should consider acting lessons.
Huh? Your Majesty, good one, but I respectfully decline.
Once your children come of age, I plan to grant them the 2 titles I'm holding. And if they decide they don't want them, they'll be free to turn them down. I wish you great happiness.
Sir Wendelin. My husband's death was something that he brought on himself. I'm sure that my boys will understand that one day. Thanks so much, my friend.
All right, everybody. Time to get to work.
You did it again, Venlin. I'm always amazed. You flattened everything in one move.